prefer to freeze rather than melt to death.
Yes. Yes.
I feel like I'm not used to that sort of temperatures.
I missed the
Right now
call.
here, I think it's 24 degrees, and I'm already dying.
Yeah, it's been 36, 37 degrees Celsius earlier this year already. So whatever.
Oh shit.
We need air conditioning in Europe.
It's a
We have
nice-
this conversation every fucking year, and we've done
I
this
know it's relevant every single year.
since Europe got smothered in that whole drought heat wave a few years back. It
Oh,
happened happening.
Yeah, that wasn't great.
And there's a good news, bad news situation going on for me currently. Good news, my work is finally introducing a AC. Bad news, I don't work in the office because of the whole pandemic is like thing. So by the time I go back to the office, I assume the temperatures have already dropped.
Well,
It's only gonna get worse from here until autumn.
Uh,
it's a nice breezy 14 over here, so fine. It's raining actually, so
Yeah, we've had quite a bit of rain this week. Quite a bit of rain this year.
yes. Had more than we usually get, and we usually get a lot.
I'm just looking forward to the fucking hurricane plowing through me this year. It's gonna be great.
Rocky like a hurricane.
That song is about sex, Valky. It's not about weather.
Look, I can make a pun regardless of the context.
Valky Bear. The band Scorpions have taught me that everyone's mom has taken a cream pie, okay?
Alright, fine.
was that the lesson?
I mean,
I'm glad you deadpan that. I'm so proud of you, Valky.
it's information. That doesn't mean like I can do nothing about it. That's just the way things are.
That was good.
Yeah.
That was good. I don't know. If I had told Chief that, he might have been like, "Well, you see, there's all sorts of other ways that insemination could work, Grimmeth." But no, not you. You didn't take the scientist approach, and I appreciate that, Valky Bear.
7 in the evening. My scientist brain switches off at noon, so you're good.
Then it's like, well, I'm done with this shit. Click.
Yeah. I'd have less trouble that way.
Malachi, it's finally time for you to get your fucking Twitch account working and functioning, or make a new one. Griffin God's back to broadcasting. You got to be there for the next generation of viewers who need a DM.
What? But I have plenty of people to DM for.
Manaka's like, no, not more.
More, you will take over someone else's campaign.
Nah,
DM that.
Been there.
These young whippersnappers wouldn't get it.
And I
in
saw,
the end, it all worked out. I think.
well, in the past week, I also saw Sir Kalinsky in a stream chat.
Well, look at that.
I'm just waiting for iPope.
Mhm.
Are you though?
He's a big actor by now. Sure.
Really?
The
Oh,
entire
I have no
Burger King
clue, but,
influence.
I'm
gonna Google
happily
iPhone.
married, 3 kids. I don't
gonna-
think you're gonna find a big actor by search for. I don't think he would use that name.
So all I'm getting is Apple sponsored popes.
Yes.
Hmm.
I understand if they have a pope, it's tax free.
Griffin God is currently going through a visual novel, which I call it's my name for Planescape Torment.
Okay.
Telling you, there's a chance there. Get in on the new DMing. You were there before 8 years ago.
But I'd have to reset my password.
Fucking unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't interact with chat because he doesn't know how to log into his Twitch account. That's right, Train.
But
So that's fucking-
it's one of those things you look at it and you go, this would take 5 minutes. So I could do it at any time that's not now. And then you just keep thinking that for a couple of years.
I thought you folk over there are supposed to be more responsible.
That's what we want you to believe.
Who said that?
I mean, more responsible than who, I guess.
Is it standard? I'm sorry for whoever made it.
What?
I see. You're trying to trick the American. I won't fall for your lies.
They seem to be quite fine at tricking yourselves, so it's all good.
That's what we want you to think.
Yeah.
It's all part of our long con
You know.
to overthrow the yoke of European oppression.
Oh, it's feeling my oppression from
I have felt that for as long as I've known you, Valky.
Oh wow. Oh, I'm happy to hear that.
Y'all want a recap? I can do a recap if you're ready.
Sure,
please.
I'm ready.
All right. Welcome everyone to Dredge of the Dragon Coast, session 56. Last time, session 55, we enacted our grand scheme to have a downtime because we needed to rest after slaying Vilcord, chosen of the Allfather. But after that, Sterlix returned from the north with a scroll, a ritual by which the caster could infuse themselves with within an object. Ideally, the cage holding Sterlix's prized pet, friend, companion, Toddlemist. Veristrix, ultimately, after Sterlix went and shopped the idea around, agreed to the task. This very dangerous ritual, if only because the target object, the cage, was enchanted to slay Toddlemist should anyone try to interfere. And then the 3-player character dragon, Sonova Sterlix, went about the idea of trying to rescue Toddlemist. And it worked. Toddlemist was rescued. Mission accomplished. We did it. Velignith nearly went unconscious. Veristrix nearly went unconscious. Sterlix died. Slain not just by Emizuri Leadrathir, though that was her primary intent, to try and wound, harm, beat down this older, stupid dragon, but through a combination of cunning and deceit, through the interference of Elm's adventurers, that longsword wielder did a fuck ton of damage, an actual ballista shot that hit, and Veristrix's input. And 2 of the 3 player character dragons wanted the Copper Dragon dead because reasons. And so he has fallen, and Emizuri has taken his head. We left off the session having returned back to our respective lairs, still reflecting and or basking in the aftermath. It is an unnatural autumn at this particular time. The Lord of Winter Pipers may be heralding his return, which is a loose end that we may have to mop up after Telraxos. And that takes us to the start of the session.
Nice.
Now, Veristrix has Toddlemist now. I did it.
You did it.
Indeed. Yeah. I mean, you've all gone to your respective lairs, tired, perhaps amused, not amused, depending on who you are. And yeah, you can take your short rests. As I see people, or some people in need of.
Sure. I can take a short rest. Yeah.
I believe the game even forces you to have a short rest if you're bloodied. Or if you spend a healing touch, rather.
What if you don't have one?
Then you don't.
I guess the game's like, well, you should have had one.
Yeah.
What do you do with all of them?
Yeah,
Responsibly, I'm sure.
Well, I think our plan succeeded, so responsible use of my 5 healing surges.
Yeah.
Now I have 1 left.
That huge war with the Copper Dragon put me down 3 healing surges. I'm at a respectable 12 still. That's Constitution privilege right there. You should have been a warlock or whatever other Comcaster there might be.
Oh,
I mean,
keep myself in check for that.
I'm a warlock. Sign up with that.
it's funny because it's true.
And, you know, if that 4M guy wants to become my, you know,
I don't
Pact
know how
person.
you'll find a way to make another pact with hell. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
well, you know, full of surprises.
You sure are.
So goals, unless we have anything else to
Yes.
first.
Goals.
We have
Yeah.
3 current goals and 3 open goal slots.
We sure do. Currently, we have to find an angle of attack against the Aboleth, domesticate the Pulettes, and claim the Silver Mine.
I provided 2 suggestions for goal pursuits earlier today. That is to defeat the Lord of Winter Pipers. Sounds prudent, and there may be a confrontation before the lethargy claims us.
Yeah, I mean, they're they're goals that we want to do. I'm fine with them getting in.
Yeah, we absolutely do need to take out that guy before Lethargy hits again.
Yeah.
So-
And defeating the Lord of Winter Pipers seems pretty specific and exact.
Yeah,
be
I'm pretty sure we know when that's done. It's a hard goal. There are significant obstacles in the way of doing it.
Right.
There's some people who are working for the opposite, if you will.
The other suggestion I had was to find Ophisterlix's lair, which was to fulfill the more important goal of taking his treasure hoard, but I don't know whether just finding his lair is an obstacle in and of itself. We don't know exactly where it is, but Veristrix does have Toddleness, so I don't know whether how much of a hurdle it is. That's why I offered this a suggestion.
Yes.
Yeah, actually
I
getting
have-
to its stuff may be much more difficult.
Well, I'm gonna say a goal that I had in mind because I got rid of my personal ones and I'm gonna replace it today. Vertex would like to enlist Totemist into his service. That is a goal that he would like to do.
Okay.
And perhaps the goal of finding Officer Elixir Lair might be easier depending on if this is successful or not.
If you're able to enlist him, then that basically takes care of the lair thing anyway.
Yeah.
So I like your framing better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's of course the caveat with Totemist that should he find out who actually killed his great friend, maybe he'll be upset.
Yeah.
Sure.
Veristrix can't even actually be innocent. He can only feign innocence.
I mean, psychic power. I mean, the Green Dragon is psychic, right? I mean, who knows who killed him?
God forbid Veristrix actually have to bluff.
No, I think he believes that he was not the one who killed him.
I'm not responsible.
Will it becomes reality? I didn't do it.
It was not me that felled him. It was someone else.
That's some shit right there.
Okay, I think for a dragon of your caliber, that's an easy goal. There's not a whole lot of things at stake, and there's not a whole lot of
Great.
opposition.
Okay. Defeat the Lord of Winter Pipers, enlist Toddleness. Sheep, do you have a suggestion?
I think, considering we have 3 goal slots, the 2 goals you suggested, I would have definitely suggested something revolving around Officerlix's lair as well.
Okay.
I don't think I have one.
You can still
Alright,
have the lair goal. I mean,
Yeah. Well, I think the lair goal takes care of whenever you enlist him. Then I think the goal should be listed was the more important one I found, taking Ophisterlix's treasure hoard.
sure.
Yeah, that may be a different thing, assuming there's
Yeah.
protections in place, which I assume there will be.
All right.
Unless Toddleness can be like, oh yeah, just press this switch and then you get around all the
I
defenses.
think it's overall the medium goal. Let's see. What would be good wording? Divide of Hysterelix's treasure hoard.
Yeah.
Take, claim.
I don't want to just say claim because I don't just want to tell people hey, it's ours.
No.
Profit
Yeah,
from Officerlix's
Absorb.
death.
Yeah, we had that conversation last week with claiming the silver mine.
Could absorb his treasure hoard. Could
Sure. Absorb it.
acquire, maybe.
Acquire. Yeah.
Let's use
Consume.
acquire.
Acquire Ophisterlix's treasure hoard. And we'll know when that's done. Probably. We find a smaller pile of like 1,000 silver. This is it. This is what I had.
You know, you find all the friends he made along the way.
It's just like books about fake history. That's all it. Just all books. History Faerun.
Yeah, all right. That fills out our goal slots. So it's probably been, a couple days since, Dragon's laying low, considering perhaps, since our last time.
Well, in Veristrix's case, he would like to talk to Totemist as soon as he is awake and aware and himself. So that might not be.
The
days,
gnome seems to have been haven't been in captivity for quite a while. Seems to have been somewhat malnourished and really having had a very bad time of it. A little more of his hair has gone white gray, and he's sort of fidgety with his hands. Though after being fed and taken care of for a while, he'll begin to wake up.
All right, Veristrix would like to talk to him then.
Sure.
I think Veristrix would have kept a very close eye on the proceedings here to make sure that Totemist is kept within his sight and within his lair, because who knows what ministrations that Serlix could have had upon his death. Dragons are weird. But yeah, as he awakes, you'll find Veristrix not looming over him, but certainly affixing him with the look as he says, "Ah, so you have finally awoken. Seems that the Ogmites did not do any permanent damage to you."
Yeah, I suppose he'll nod and say, "Oh, perhaps it's my morale that's been damaged more than anything. But thank you for saving me. I understand that was you. I appreciate it very much. Though I would have expected, well, Ophisterlix to show up. He's been
Well,
most kind to me in the past."
I am afraid, young Tottlemist, that I have news to give. Your rescue attempt was successful, one would say. You are alive and well. However, it has cost us all greatly. Both in body, as you see before me, I am weakened, but still strong, and the others are, well, Ophisterlix, the city was the end of him. Has fallen in the attempt.
Almost looks like he doesn't understand it. Oh, are you sure it's not one of his tricks? He can be quite tricksy, that one. Might have slipped away, taken a different form, and just out and about. I don't think we've seen the last of him yet, even though you might think so.
One would hope that is the case, Totemist. However, I saw him fall, and despite my wish, I could not help. And so I decided to take you, the one that he had greatly wished to save, instead.
Well, he was a strong dragon. Certainly nothing the Orkmayans had would truly bring him down. Sure, if you get tied down by rope or something in the middle of the square with those ballistae around, you might have a very difficult time of it, but I'm sure he could bite or breathe acid upon anything. How did it come to be that he was brought down in such a way?
Well, Veristrix frowns, says, "To save you, the Ogmites, we needed a distraction. I was the one to perform the ritual to get you out, Lignit was to aid me, and Emizari, well, she has proponed herself as an ally, she could not intervene. So of Asterix himself presided to take the distraction. However, the city brought to bear all it could against him. More so than perhaps we even expected.
Alchemist is a little bit skeptical. That doesn't sound like something Asterix would do. He usually tries to make other people do. You know.
It was unavoidable. I could not, well, if he had done the ritual, I would not have proven a good distraction. I would have fallen before the attempt. Lignit would need to help whoever did the ritual to protect them. It's the only choice, I'm afraid. But, regardless,
Sure, give me a bluff check.
yeah, sure, I'll give you a bluff check. Surely I have skill on this. Oh yeah. Alright. He has one draconic essence. He's going to use it in this. He's wants to make not Ptolemy believe, so he wants to make what he's saying true. 21.
Mm, yes.
A 2 on that roll. Oof.
Just,
Yeah.
Alchemist looks at him. You know, a moment of skepticism in his gnomish eyes. Before he sort of polishes his glasses, looking down, thinking, perhaps for a moment. Well, I suppose we shall see how things turn out. Perhaps I shall go investigate. I got captured because they were expecting me.
No, I would ask of you something else.
Yes.
Sterlix himself wanted to rescue you for his own ends, I'm sure, but until he, well, shows up, if you do certainly believe that it has been some trick, I would prefer to keep you here. The Ogmites are incensed that you have been lost, and I will have to spend resources to make sure that, well, I and the others do not come to unnecessary difficulties.
Give Pepper a smile and say, "Oh, don't worry. I have friends in other places I can go to. I will not return to not my church, but I have others who might know something about what happened to Asterix. I should like to understand the situation more than I currently do."
I'm sure you do, and that will come in time, but I'm afraid Totalmist, as he kind of stands up to his full length, says, I'm afraid that yes, I ask, but really, I demand.
Well, an intimidate check.
Sure. Sure thing. Oh my god, can I roll today? 2.
He looks at the dragon and nods. Well, of course then, I will stay. If you insist. I mean, if you need my help with something. I am rather well trained at fixing up creatures such as yourself.
Yes, perhaps that would be quite helpful. There is a presence returning to the valley. It will be quite dangerous.
Oh no, that would be terrible. This place certainly has seen a lot of conflict. Have you ever considered moving?
In fact, I have, young Totalmist. But I have assets here that I cannot leave just yet. You are now among one of them.
Yes, quite so. Quite so, it would seem.
Kind of takes a measure of him before speaking again. I will allow you to recover. Seem like a capable individual. However, don't stray too far.
Give me an insight check.
Sure. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Came out
gnome would
above. What
probably.
the fuck?
You. How could this gnome not believe the excellent lies and webs told by Varistrix? And with the threat, surely Total Mist will stick around in this place forever.
A 2, 2, and a 1.
Thoroughly,
Okay.
thoroughly done.
Fate disapproves of his actions.
Clearly.
Gnome nods and says, I shall be right here. And if anything comes up that is urgently requires my attention, for your benefit, naturally, I shall act as such. If something catches fire, I shall throw water upon it, and so forth. Like these other fellows around
Good
here.
then.
Yes, quite so.
Then I will leave.
I understand you value initiative.
That I do, Total Mist.
Most excellent. I have been very good at showing such things.
Yes, I have heard from Ophisterlix. He has waxed and waned upon you with great enthusiasm.
Oh, well, we get along well together.
Six will not. And yeah, I mean, Airstrix believes that he did a good job, so yeah. So off about a few days of business or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Total Mist is gonna stick around for the moment, at least.
Yeah.
If none of the other dragons have anything urgent they want to call upon anyone to do, maybe we will allow time to flow past us.
I don't think Velignov has anything urgent to do other than to brood menacingly somewhere quiet. Alone.
Ms. Rayleigh Drafir is celebrating her unexpected victory.
Hmm.
A glorious one.
Mhm.
She's thinking about what message she's going to send to Varistrix. She's not sure how she wants to frame it yet, so she's got to take some time to think about that.
Hmm. All right, then. Do you want to transition into a downtime phase, or would you rather, have a couple days and then maybe someone decides on something they wish to do that requires other dragons or in some way involves them?
I mean, with that in mind, maybe during the couple days, Velignov could check out the silver mine. The question is, would this be a thing that would prevent me from getting a rest, or would simply scouting be lightweight enough that it wouldn't interrupt anything?
He can fly there. There's nothing in the skies here that would prevent him from taking a look.
Oh, sure, he'll at least like to take a look. But if there's significant opposition, probably not want to engage that, unless it's just significant enough to be significant to him, but not,
Yeah. Going to the place is easy enough. It's a bit of a flight though over the mountains. As he sort of leaves the valley area, the strange cold wave is non-existent, and up here it gets quite warm still. Well, just cut to him being at the ancient mine. It's certainly true. There's a couple of ruined buildings around it, just sort of sitting here. They look much like the city of the dead, except these are clearly broken and, not sealed in any sense of the word. They also appear entirely empty. The mine itself appears to be a mound, or sort of a rocky hill, I suppose, like a mountainous hill, whatever you'd call that, outcrop, with several entrances into what seems to be a sort of an upper central chamber. He can enter it through flight, through a hole in the ceiling, or even just fly around and take a look inside if he should decide to. Outside are many bones of all sorts of native creatures. There's like hyenas, gnolls, goblins, goats, vultures, eagles, whatever you really would expect to find in mountains. It seems that some of their bones are sort of scattered around in the little piles they have fallen in from when the creature just died and was left there. Doesn't seem like anything has really been here to gnaw on the bones or touch them, really. And as he looks around at them, he gets this eerie sense, just that something isn't quite right here. Certainly see what the dwarves were talking about this place being creepy.
Well, he's certainly smarter than a bunch of dwarves. Now that he's actually seen him himself, can he make a guess to what's happening here?
Mm-hmm. Give me a religion check.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's something along this sort. Death usually means,
He's not entirely sure, but something is certainly attuned to the domain of death in this place. With that, probably there's some sort of ley line, some sort of natural source of magic down in this mine that seems to attract things close to death, or perhaps it kills things from a remote distance or some such. Well, there certainly seems to be something to that. As he flies over and maybe looks down the sort of upper hole, he does see that the mine seems currently to be full of scattered and clearly sort of at least the top layer of sort of blackened, weathered human bones. Thousands of them, perhaps. All staggered and piled as if people were just thrown into the mine shaft until it was full and brimming.
Well, that's eerie, but it could be just explained with, the ancient people who lived here thinking they could calm some sort of force or something by giving it sacrifices. That's not unusual. That's just human nature.
It does plug movement deep into the mine, though.
Movement.
You would have to excavate a bit, or convince the dwarves, or just command them, I guess, to dig up bones and make his way.
I mean, if he can already see movement, then he probably doesn't have to excavate much. He can do that himself.
Movement?
I thought you said movement.
No. Nothing moves in there.
It's just full of bones.
Full of bones.
Yeah, all right. Let's tell the dwarves to dig. Like, what's the worst that can happen?
Set up a mining team, but they will mine bones for a while.
Think of all the silver.
Yeah, it's down there. That's the idea. Beyond that, of course, he can set up, if he wants to, a presence and begin to mine it, and sort of have his dwarves go there instead of hanging around the Fane all the time, and set up a presence. You'll have to deliver them food and such every now and then, but his people can take care of that, surely.
Yeah.
How are his dwarves after the confrontation with Vokor, chosen of the Allfather?
Yes, there are fewer of them, and they are mostly wounded or even like having lost limbs and such in the battle or dead. They're not in a great position. If they encountered any resistance or something, they probably just fold and fall. Maybe he's okay with that though.
Maybe they need some pep talk. Something about the true strength being found in the forge of battle, where bodies are not injured, no, they are hardened. Lost limbs can be replaced with metal.
even if they did believe his words in that regard, he looks at them and sees, oh yeah, these people are broken. they're they're in a bad way.
Hmm.
They're not really a fighting force anymore, as such.
Well,
But they could still go there and pick up bones, as long as they're not, Then again, it's pretty far in the mountains.
don't give me excuses. Hell, those dwarves will go to that stupid silver mine and dig in bones. Like, you don't need that many limbs to do that. It's fine.
All right. So the Frostpunk way of things. Yeah. All right. You'll send them off. Be grumblings and such, but what are you gonna do? Say no? As they go off too.
There's only two types of creatures: the strong and the dead. So choose.
Mm-hmm.
Imizure will have Sereno write a letter, which will be delivered by a were-rat to Veristrix. It will read thus. Veristrix, I appreciate your actions in Redensir. I congratulate you on recent acquisitions. I'm most interested to learn the whereabouts of a certain lair. Should you divine this, I will aid in whatever expedition required. I've considered ways to placate our other. His color marks his greater vanity. Perhaps granting him a larger share in our expedition will mollify him. He will come to appreciate our ways were best. Imizure Leaderthere.
All right. Consider it received.
After that, if she's not fucking interrupted, she's gonna go fucking play with bullets. She's under no pressure at all. No pressure at all.
Yeah, just completely good and. Yeah, I mean, surely no one else knows about Oversterelix's loss and the potential of an unguarded lair.
Yep.
So,
I figure she's got, some time. He might have like some children or something that might know where he is and try to go for the money. That'd be tragic. Who knows, right?
yeah.
But she's confident that Veristrix can do that. He's so wise.
Clearly, yeah.
Very high wisdom. That's what Barsh is known for.
I mean, he made the right choice last session, so she won't begin to doubt him now.
All right. Does Varstrix have a plan for what he wants to do with his downtime? For it to move in that direction?
I had, but I feel like that has gotten a bit railroaded because I didn't expect to do so badly earlier. Yeah, how about he attempts to, how would I phrase this? He would like to, since it's like a downtime, he would like to basically spend some time with Totemist and either foster trust within him or at least figure out like about Totemist and what he could use in the event that perhaps Totemist doesn't believe him or betrays him. He knows enough about him that he can retaliate, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. Sure. That sounds like an easy downtime action.
Sure.
Varstrix. Easy. Get to know Toddlemist.
Toddlemist is a single white gnome looking for romance and companionship. He enjoys colorful stories, long walks on the beach.
I'm purple. That's colorful. Yeah, I mean, I feel like diplomacy is a thing here. That's
Yeah, let's just hear what Velignith has to.
sure.
If he has anything he wants to get into.
Other than checking out the mine, I don't think I have anything.
Okay. You could just relax and take an essence then if you
Yeah.
do that. Brood. yell at your lieutenants.
Maybe that's one thing actually you might want to do. Something enjoyable. He did promise Vokor that he would, turn all giant constructions to rubble. And there's still a distinct, remains of what used to be the dam that could be smashed into smaller pieces. Basically the same thing as brooding, except more active.
All right, go shatter some of the big rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has that power. I suppose that still just is the essence. but
Yeah, it's not really
yeah,
productive.
be nice and loud to make Varstrix sort of flinch a little bit sometimes. She's like massive boulders pushed off of the construction there, falling down, crashing into others. Yeah, that can happen. All right, then we'll do a downtime. You can take your essence. Varstrix, you wanted to diplomatize?
Attempt to, yeah.
Okay, good. Well, that is a pretty good roll. Let's see, that beats the heart DC, which means that you complete your goal instantly.
Okay.
It's an easy goal. So you get to know Tartlmest. Yes, it does seem like he's skeptical of this truth. He doesn't actually really believe that anything. He had a lot of faith in Ophisterelix. He is very good at generally two things, which is getting away from places he's not supposed to want, or he doesn't want to be. He's got lots of teleportation, lots of stealth, lots of lying and hiding the truth, invisibility, that sort of thing. Beyond that, he also knows a lot about dragon anatomy, because that's how he got to know Ophisterelix. Because Ophisterelix was the only dragon he ever approached who was okay with him, doing anatomical checkups on him.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
They earned a lot of trust that way. A lot of trust. And his current plan, this is not something he will say, but something he will glean.
Yes.
Appears to be to hang around, see what he can find out, and then maybe he'll go off to meet some friends and maybe go and investigate what actually happened. And who knows, he might be back if he finds that everything is as it should be, or he might do something else. He certainly doesn't seem to be one for revenge in the worst case. That seems boring to him, really. And he does know that Ophisterelix has quite a lot of treasure, like mountains of treasure. In a way of speaking, sort of figurative mountains in his lair, and he knows where that is, certainly. So he's considered also maybe getting a team together and reclaiming it and using it to continue doing what Ophisterelix would want, or even just taking like a third of it. I mean, that's okay, really, because the dragon Ophisterelix doesn't really appreciate it.
Okay.
And he doesn't need it right now, and it's the kind of treasure that you can take some of, and that's okay. But it's he hasn't really formed his plan exactly yet, except for currently try to figure out why is Varstrix being why does he feel like Varstrix isn't telling the whole truth?
Mm-hmm.
That seems to be his current motivation. He doesn't want to insult the dragon. He's not going to just run while you're here, but chances are, once you go do something else, he might not be here when you return.
Then, well, I'm glad I completed that, because if Varstrix gets a notion of that, then he'll be prompted to do something about it.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Toddlemist is level 5.
Yes.
You can you can do things to him that he can't. He has nothing against the dragon of your size and strength.
Sure, but the best way to get the best efficiency out of an asset is to have them trust you rather than just dominate them. So, that's a last resort. So he's gonna try something here. I just need to think of the words. Because I'm going to contact Emizure before we do anything.
Well, perhaps we should see what Missouri has been up to.
Yes.
All right. So previously on Domesticate the Bullets, I tried to rely on the giants like natural training of the Bullets to then impose like, hey, I can just step in and I'll be that. Well, that didn't quite work so well. So new plan. Bullets love to eat. That's their thing. She loves to eat. That's her thing. It's great. Like 2 peas in a pod. Here's the plan. They're set up here to do all the hunting, and they surely think that's great. What I need to do is cunningly lure them closer to my lair. The closer I get them to the Shrine of Malar, the more susceptible they've got to be, because I'm blessed by Malar. I mean, look at me, I'm great. So if I can make them think that prime feeding grounds are over yonder out of the valley closer to my hill instead of where they've set up, then they'll come along. And that'll be great.
All right.
Through cunning displays of animals and convenient foods, Emizure wishes to lure the bullets using bluff to come closer to the hill.
Okay.
Is that acceptable?
I think so. They're not super smart creatures. Might be even the difficulty might be in tricking something that is so dumb.
Yeah, she's had a hard enough time with fucking ogres. 28. Or, alternatively, 32. We'll take the 32.
Well, that beats the hot DC, and adds another 3 progress. Let's take a look at what size this is. Project. It is a moderate goal, so it requires 5 successes. Last time she gained 1. This time she gained 3, which means that she is 1 away. Meaning that as long as she succeeds in ECDC next time, they will come hang out. Which means that probably right now with that success, they're lured all the way around the hill and are sort of digging about and seem to be very pleased with the place. You know, much more violent. Hungry creatures, really sort of eternally hungry,
Yeah.
but also somehow fast and powerful, despite it.
Absolutely. It's like Emizure wants them. Like, she identifies with the hunger there, and they were already trained, and that'd be great pets. Like, how many creatures can say they keep
Maybe
tame
they
the
also
bullets?
begin to relate the sight of Missouri with EC free food.
Yeah, here we go. Association there.
Mhm.
Stick around me. You'll get fed.
Yeah, she's been like moving them all the way from like across the north and under the water and through the swamp, and
Yeah.
quite a distance for them. I mean, they've been moving further before, but probably not through such varied terrain. Mostly mountain rocks.
She's in great condition, really, so it's not like she's really hurting.
All right, and then I understood Varostrix will.
He won't go, and he doesn't have that weird sending thing. So he's going to use ritual to annoy her with a mental message in response to her letter, because I think it's important. I'm going to base this. Because in the limitations of sending, he has condensed this to be as succinct as possible. And so she will get this message from him. The gnome requires good reason for Ovisterlix's death to gain trust, to find Lairn riches. Tend to claim you as his killer. Thoughts? Because given that Emizure has thought it prudent to actually acknowledge the assistance of Aerostrix, he only finds it equally as respectful to inform him of his potential plans.
She replies back, as she is permitted to by your ritual. I will arrive momentarily.
All right, great then.
And she veers.
Yeah.
I imagine like Varstrix having tried to approach Tuttle Mist in his area, so they're having like tea in one of the maybe outside,
Yes.
gleaming sun, the distant cracks of stones being smashed.
As Emizare clouds the horizon as they're having tea, Veristrix would bid Totmus to go inside. For now.
Off in the distance, a roar. Don't you hide from me, little morsel!
So, Veristrix probably thinks that he told Totmus to go inside.
Tuttle Mist just scurries inside. He's pretty
Yeah.
quick.
But I'm sure he'll take an opportunity to listen. So Veristrix will call out and challenge and say, "You betrayed us!" And then he'll lift off from his lair to go meet Emizare. Said that in common, by the way, but then of course. Meet her
So he's
in
pretty sure that Tuttle Mist speaks Draconic.
sure. Then
I figured
if
by
he's-
this point, Tuttlemus probably knows Draconic.
yeah, I mean, if that's something he claims, he'll just speak Draconic. Then that's more believable.
At this point, after spending a week with him, he would know.
Good.
Tuttle Mist talks a lot, much like Oversterlix.
Besides,
Yeah.
Draconic is easier to talk in anyway. It's the true language. So, yeah, Veristrix will go fly off with haste. Perhaps his plague flames spurting him faster. I'll go to meet Emizare. Sky.
Missouri is met in the sky. So it blinks at Veristrix, momentarily confused. She figures that this would probably be easier if this were in front of his lair instead of. She shrugs, whatever. Stares at him. Not the first time we've met like this. I
Oh.
want the gnome.
Afraid he's under my protection.
Your protection. What could you protect?
Why don't you come find out?
Don't challenge me. I
no-
killed Ophisterlix. You are smaller. I slew the Serpentine Earl. I slew Volcord. You are smaller. Be warned.
Veristrix will kind of circle Emizare and shout and say, "Do not scare me. I have seed into your mind. You attack me, then you will know pain. The gnome is not yours to take."
Missouri says, there will be a time when you are absent or negligent and unaware, and then the little morsel will be mine as his master was. You hear me, little gnome? I remember the shame that your master delivered unto me, meeting with Bessarek, and you will pay as he has. She turns her back on Veristrix, throws out a gout of poison and on the grove, and then flies away.
Yeah. Veristrix will wait until Emizare is off a considerable distance, and then he will land in the entrance of his lair, call out and say, "Tottlemist." Call for him, basically.
Mhm. And they'll run past, and then the gnome will come out of the lair, around. Just, well, that was hard not to hear. It's very loud.
Indeed. Well, I had hoped to spare you from her wrath, but it seems that, well, she has come personally.
Yes. Well, when I told you about, studying dragon anatomy, I must say that it's not the first dragon that's been angry at me.
Yes, well,
I've survived the others so far.
indeed, but could you survive the one who slew
Thinks she
your
killed
benefactor?
Sterlix, yes? Sterlix
Yes,
is much greater than her. How could she possibly win such a fight? Would
I
she
would.
really join with the Archimites? Such bores.
Bereshek smiles and says, "Yes, indeed. However, had I not been here, appreciate she would have found you."
Yes, it is quite obvious I shouldn't stay for long, then. Perhaps Westgate, then a ship, Cormia. I have known some people there.
Perhaps Totelmis, but know that she is a hunter. She will find you where you go, unless, however, you stay under the protection of another dragon, as you have already. If Ophisterlix proves himself to be formidable enough to have survived, then may go. However, he offered a lot to get me and the others to come help. I would wish that to be repaid, and he is not here. So I hope you understand that you are the only valuable thing that he has currently.
He offered you a lot. I thought you were friends.
Friends do not fly into certain death for one another. Close
Well, much.
companions, yes, but not friends.
All right then, Mel. What do you propose then? It seems like you are mostly dissuading my plans. So maybe you have another one.
Well, if Oversterelix had survived, then I would assume that he would be hiding, yes?
Tell me some things. Yes, probably you're off on some tangent.
And Bereshix will roll his claw around. If we are to find him, then presumably he will be at his lair. However, you alone know that. However, you cannot travel by yourself. She will find you and she will kill you.
Well, the lair is protected enough, I think. He would not stay there for extended periods, only if he got sentimental, or had really done something quite wicked.
Regardless, I would suggest that we go to see if he is there. If he is not, perhaps somewhere else. But if we are to find him, protection.
And why did you not tell me this before?
I am a dragon. I know not of the constitution of gnomes. I feared that so soon after your awakening, such, well, horror would do you right there and then. I know that I lied, but do believe it was in your best interest.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Sure.
Yeah, well, you've been doing this conversation. Oh, convincing. Been
7.
okay. It's a bit better.
Better than the 2, yeah.
Thomas will not. And well, what do you intend to do if he's not at home?
Well, That is when I will make use of your talents and my assets, and we find him.
You
Or we
see, such a
find
thing could be
news.
quite extensive. Perhaps it's better to wait for him to find us and to continue our work in the meantime, no? I got captured this time, but I'm sure if we put our heads to it, we can come up with a plan that gets me into that library without being, stopped.
Pershix will laugh and say, "Yes, it would seem that Ophisterlix has been true. Despite all this ordeal, you still wish to uphold his wishes. I like that.
I mean, if he came back and saw that I hadn't, what would he think? That's not
Indeed.
what friends do to friends.
We'll settle on that then. Find a way in that library. But for now, I will protect you, and you will, well, help me in my endeavors."
I'll reach his hand forward. Says, well, then that's a deal. I will help you, and in return, you will help me get into the library. Let us shake on it. Gentleman's agreement.
Pershix will raise an eyebrow and hold out a claw. And yeah, shake Totnemus' hand.
Sure. I appreciate that. At least now the dragon is sort of treating him a little less suspiciously. I'll show you that I have a stomach for quite a few things. And if it comes to it, perhaps I will add a chapter on purple dragons to my upcoming book. Dragon Anatomy for Beginners and Experts. It's a very unexplored topic, you see.
Ah, well, what a wonderful avenue for others to learn about me.
Quite so.
Well then, young Tartlemus, we best get inside. Wouldn't want Zeri to come and find us outside conversing. Easy targets.
So I'm sure we'll be fine. She ran away from you, after all.
Oh yes, she did. However, I would prefer not to trouble myself. Conserve my talents, yes?
Could Velignith and you not take her out? Remove her entirely? I mean, that should be entirely possible, right? 2 versus 1.
Yes, indeed, if my brother had such inclinations. I have not spoken to him since what has happened. I do not know his temperament.
Well, I've certainly been hearing it.
Yes. It is best at times like this to let him expend whatever he has to get through.
Well, if you say so. Very well then. What do you propose we do next?
Well, before we're able to get you into this library, I don't know if you can see outside, but there is trouble coming on the horizon. There's a power entering the valley. Such it needs to be dealt with. That would be my first call to action.
All right. I suppose I shall take this time to wander the valley, see what I can do to help.
Shax nods slowly and says, "Yes, but again, careful."
So I will. I have been around this place for a while now. Remember, you allowed me to walk and explore.
Yes, I did. I proved that everyone needs knowledge, yes?
Oh, quite so, quite so. I intend to return to the old tomb. Speak to your father. Perhaps he has something to say about the situation. He's proven wise in the past, though ill trustworthy.
Yes, I would agree with that. Ill trustworthy. I do not know what Ophisterlix has told you about his interactions with my father.
Little enough, but I'm sure he would like to know. You've turned against each other, after all. That seemed to be one of his goals.
Well, it seems that currently him and I are on bad terms. I'm afraid that if you come under my protection, he may, well, take that as he might be not as friendly as he once was under the guise of Sterlix.
Oh, but I still work for Sterlix. I mean, of course I do.
Oh, of course you do, but Again, he knows everything about this valley. He will know. He's been here.
I will take a look around anyway. I think it's prudent. As you said earlier, you value initiative. And if you deal with your thing and you can find me on the way, then so be it. It'll take me a little while to get there.
And then, do hope that you will take good care of yourself then, Todd.
Oh, of course. But if not, well, what am I?
Are you indeed?
A simple doctor. I shall see you around, Varstrix. Been most pleasant to spend a week with you.
Yes.
We shall have to do it again.
Oh, quite frequently, I hope. It's quite boring in those old tunnels.
Oh, the stories I have to tell. Quite a few of them. Fantastical histories. It really is incredible how interesting history can become if you spice it up a little. The framework is already laid, but simply add some excitement, a little drama. You'll be a master in no time.
Vertex will just smile at that and let him go.
Oh, trundle down.
I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm parched. I will be right back.
All right.
Man.
Yeah.
Some minions, man. We made the right choice on minions.
Yeah. I certainly wouldn't want to have one with the entire relationship based on a fairly transparent lie.
Oh.
Like that
Well, I suppose that too.
can't end well.
Maybe Bessarek will lead him.
Maybe.
Right. What, Varstrix is off. Seems like he wants to delay the exploration or a search for the tomb until something can be done about this wintry landscape. How are the Dweller Dragons feeling? They good to just keep doing their thing?
I mean, Wellington's definitely not going to be the one suggesting any initiative whatsoever.
All right.
As for Missouri leaders here, well, still thinking about her bullets and her beautiful hill and the things that she wants to do, but she's not going to go out and try to find the lair on her own. That's what Varstrix is supposed to be there for. So, with that, I mean, she had an interest in some other stuff, but that involved broaching with Malignant, and she thinks that'd be better if we could do that over, gold from Ovisterlix's lair. And it's getting colder. It's not like she's a very motivated dragon anyway. She can coast on this victory forever until she falls asleep, really.
Mm-hmm.
So I think unless she is nudged to take action, she too will be like, all right, cool. Not out of any anger or malice, or frustration, but just she feels too great.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing's weighing her down.
Yeah. It's all very nice.
Yep.
On the hill.
So warm.
Yeah.
Why would I want to leave the hill? It's warm there. Gotta keep an eye on everything.
Welcome back. Yes. Well, she'll be informed by her people. Whereats probably. We know of them. That someone is approaching the hill. It appears to be an Eladrin, clad in winter's colors.
Oh, motherfucker. Of course. I think that's her like reaction, like eye roll of like disgust, or whatever sort of like draconic equivalent of an eye roll is. I don't know whether dragons roll their eyes. Damn creatures ignoring perfectly reasonable signage of whose lair they're approaching.
Mhm.
She tells the were-rats to hunt and kill the Eladrin.
All right.
Is that? Yeah.
A couple of were-rats will approach. Saying that, it seems that with the Eladrin were several hidden red caps. Beyond that, some sort of werewolf that tore the were-rats that were sent there apart. It was grisly, and were-rats are stealthy and all, but straight up fight, they tried to hurt that werewolf, but it just healed any wounds they could inflict.
Huh. Yeah. Like the were-rats would know something about that.
Yeah, seems like it's somehow greater than they are, and they don't like it. You know?
Were-rats, the weakest of lycanthropes. How dare they be outmatched by lycanthrope?
Yeah.
Well, they tried. And Missouri appreciates that. And they provided more information to the fact that it's more than a damn Eladrin. Okay. She'll go tell the pair of fairies that like are hovering over the sending stone to relay a message for her and tell Valignith that the forces of the Lord of Winter Pipers have arrived on her doorstep, and leave it at that. And then she'll leave the lair and go stand at the top of the hill and like squint her eyes, see whether she can spot this procession.
All right. Well, Dwarves will relay the message.
If getting that message will be on his way.
Is he going to tell Varistrix on the way, or?
I mean, it's on the way. He might as well. He's gonna make it pretty much as short as he possibly can, landing in front of the lair, announcing himself with a roar just in case he hasn't been heard, and then speaking to the first semi-sentient minion, telling him to relay a message to Veristrix to go to Emmy because the forces of winter have arrived, apparently. And then he'll leave again.
Oh, the forces of winter have arrived. Veristrix will go.
They come back. It's all just one great misunderstanding.
Forces of winter? No, what I really meant to say was.
The forces of bitter. Yes,
Bitter.
the bitter part. It's different.
Yeah, I hate you, actually. I wanted you to come here.
All right. You can meet up on the hill.
My cozy warm hill. Missouri, standing on top of it, scanning her horizon, her land.
Mm-hmm. As the other two will fly in. Land.
If it will land like a respectable distance away. Not really, paying any attention to either of the dragons, really. Doing its own best impression of scanning the horizon.
Missouri is mildly surprised that both dragons have arrived. That was not what she thought when she told the fairies to relay a message to Valignith. She says, my were-rats initially spotted an Eladrin wearing those stupid colors of the fairies of Winter's Court, the same ones that whatever servant Tilraxus had wore. I bade the were-rats to slay the Eladrin. The Eladrin is not alone, possessing of some of those tiny minions with their caps that we killed in the mountains when the unnatural winter first fell, and then a horrid creature of some bizarre nature, lycanthrope in nature, that I saw earlier, a few seasons ago.
And the Winter Piper himself?
She shakes her head. Haven't seen him. Imagine because of how the cold is here, that he's around.
To be found.
My minions have fortified this hill. The Summer Fae that dwelled in here once still do dwell, and will assist in some fashion if an attack occurs right here.
Ten for that to happen. Is it just?
I do not think I have a choice.
They come, we will protect. Here.
I will dig as well into the notes of the research that I did back in session 51. MF Phone Ren, the Lord of Winter Pipers, is a Fae, and favors are powerful, and he must find ambiguous wording or expect to be fulfilled in the wording of this. Satyrs are known for being charming and dominating, and as long as Phone Ren has this piping pipe, he will continuously try to charm us. Mm-hmm. He's a powerful solo creature, an elite skirmisher. His spells can't stop them. Try to get other Fae to help you, as she has done. And, his piping and his bow are the most dangerous.
Yes.
Should we resolve the Lord of Winter Pipers, though? The Fae Lords who ordered him to do this are probably already forgotten. We might be fine.
So we might be okay. Okay, well, that's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
That's the gist of the research that she did, courtesy of the library at Redens here. She'll also relate that the Lord of Winter Pipers, as a reminder, personally appeared to her and wanted to challenge her to a hunt down south, and is probably returning from that.
How do we go about finding someone that doesn't to be found?
I don't know whether that's true. I feel like the confrontation is coming. MF Phone Ren does have the orders there, and it is obligatory that he follows that. So,
all right, I guess we just chill out
we
and wait for him.
we have to be resolved.
Sure.
Yeah, and eventually, after some waiting, perhaps in quiet, the Eladrin, and at this point a hunched over figure of a werewolf, large and sort of with frost covering its fur, leaving footprints of ice behind as it moves, will approach the hill.
Missouri stands atop her hill, looking down at the approachers.
What appears to be an Eladrin warlock of the Winter Piper is already wounded, it would appear. Bound up a little bit, but he's sort of staggering a little bit. The werewolf seems unbothered by anything here.
Okay.
Will ascend or try to ascend the hill.
I think as they're trying to ascend the hill, Missouri will glide down and look to initiate combat.
Oh,
Okay.
so I've got him.
The Lord of Winter Pipers made it perfectly clear how this relationship is going to go, so she's not here for conversation.
He's not ready to chat.
No.
Together, I'll take you over to the Dragon Hills map.
Okay. I'll bring your tokens to me, to the hill. I guess long rest.
Yes.
Figured.
Power dragons assemble.
All right, I've got my 15 healing surges back. Woo! And an action point. Woo!
You almost have as many healing surges as Verstrex and Velinov combined.
Don't start.
I love how I was in pretty good condition after last session, and all I did was fight a dragon bigger than me.
Yeah, great.
I mean, the only reason why Velinov is as sturdy as he is because he can use like 8 healing surges in a single combat.
Yeah.
But that's it. Whereas Emmy is just really sturdy by nature.
It was very favorable for me to fight an enemy that I managed to lock down almost perfectly.
Yeah, it's
Choice.
certainly very not favorable for him.
Yeah. If he got to use his fly 14 speed all the time, I'd been screwed.
And I mean, controllers are naturally squishy anyway, but I feel like they're even more squishy the less people there are. So
I don't know, man. That dude had like twice as many of my hit points. Oversterlings was beefy.
I said controllers, I meant me. Oversterlings.
Would you say he was not controlling? I don't even know what class he'd fall into other than dead.
I thought he was a bard, wasn't he? I don't know. Dead anyway.
It's clearly a
Or
non-combat.
maybe.
NPC.
Who knows?
Was an expert.
Mm-hmm.
You can roll initiative.
Okay, I'll do so.
It's my initiative.
You did that thing where you clicked it at the same time. I'll just get it.
Oh,
There you go.
Emmy's name is so long I can't see her initiative.
Who wants to initiate here and just go first? He was like
Me.
initiating. Yeah.
Yeah,
We'll do that.
do that.
As they are walking, as the warlock sees Imizura, he sort of stops up, his wounded arm, limping a little bit. Then he'll get ready to speak. Presumably he has some sort of word or message, but you just go.
Yeah, she just goes. She's not here for it. She's flying 5 squares in the air. She goes like gliding down her hill. A move, and then she'll convert her standard into a move and fly another 5. Heading for the warlock. She got a message of her own. A minor action I will use to give myself temporary hit points, like so. And I will end my turn.
All right. I think it's pretty obvious that you're not here to talk.
Yep.
It's not what someone who talks looks like. And probably the warg will say something in Sylvan or something that some sort of curse. That's the how high up is she flying? 5 squares?
5 squares.
All right, then this wolf will have to run over and look up and then use its frigid breath, 5 range, to try to. It's not really optimal, but then again, when you don't have a bow, what are you going to do? I'll use its frigid breath.
Frigid Breath did better to hit me than Ophisterlix did.
Mm-hmm.
And that will trigger my immediate reaction once I take that damage. Let me go ahead and take that damage now. 116 plus 9 minus 16. Then an ongoing 5. Okay. 109.
Howl. The ice and frost of winter is expelled from its throat.
Okay.
Means that at some point the Windopiper has bested in a hunt, and thereby enforced into his servitude.
Her immediate reaction is a persistent Harrier attack against a creature that has
Quick, quiet, but 40 certainly does hit it.
That is not correct. I need to add another 7 to that because that was a 10. Why did I roll that instead of just adding 10? You're so dumb, Grimmith. God. All right, that's 35 points of damage.
35.
She teleports adjacent to the creature, so no longer flying, like so.
All right. Yeah, that is. It will then spend its action point
Mhm.
and use its power of the Canine Fury to do 2 melee basic attacks.
Okay.
Now, because Imisuri is taking ongoing cold damage, it deals extra damage with every hit.
Okay.
So it will have. Oh God, that's a natural 20.
Okay.
That's pretty good. And then another natural 20. Is that right? It certainly is a die roll. Let's just do it again just to see. Yeah, there we go. All right.
Okay, I was double crit. All right.
Double crit.
How much damage is that?
Oh God. Yeah. Let me just figure that out. We have a 25. 8 is 33. 18. Those two hits together with everything on max damage is. Let me just. I want to make sure I get that right.
107. I hope.
Wolf just damage than the dragon.
Yeah, I mean, 2 crits. It's a total of 104 damage.
Okay. I'm at 5 hit points.
I did not expect that.
As it turns out, I am in fact bloodied after that.
Uh-huh. As a, I don't even. Okay, so Imazur flies over, like gets for the warlock. Thing breathes up, like the frost begins to cover her scales, and she appears behind it. It turns around with furious speed, and just lashes in with its teeth and claws, ripping and tearing. And with every bite and tear, the frost that's sort of spreading on her scales grows deeper and thicker and stronger, beginning to dig in under the scales and freeze blood and like tissue. Quickly growing it black with its touch as the thing howls and wildly lashes out.
Okay. I don't really have a roleplay reaction to that.
Yeah. Restricts.
Yeah. Here. Right on the.
My God. So out of the Missouri crit, then that thing crit twice, and now you crit. All right. Well, that's a hit and a crit on the werewolf then.
Don't worry, I'll make up for it.
And 18 crit.
All right. Missouri gets +1, and werewolf and warlock take a -2 to their attack. But to put that in yet, because I'm gonna try and hit them with something. Actually, no, I can't. I can't actually. So -2. Veritrix will attempt to put a betrayal on the here. 34.
That certainly hits its will.
Slide him to the left of the warlock, and attack him with a +4 to attack and damage. Put him up one more.
+2.
+4.
And would this count as his next attack?
Yeah, I guess so.
Right.
If we want to be
That
that
still
specific.
hits. And then +4 to damage. Is that a 27?
And the
Almost killing the warlock.
werewolf is also dazed.
I suppose, like after that sort of barrage, Varstrix moves over, just points at it, and it just flies at the warlock. It's tearing him apart.
Yep. You see what it can do,
Oh,
isn't
there?
it? Yeah, right beside.
Okay.
And yeah, that's Veristrix.
Right. The Warlock is in a bad spot. He was hoping to talk to people, to have a bit of a conversation. That doesn't really work. He will shift and call for aid. Bring out the crossed caps and the red caps. He needs help. And they will pop out from their hidey holes. As they do. I'll let you know you're high enough level now that the red caps are minions. The crossed caps are not, but yeah. Yes. He doesn't have an action point. So Viligneth.
Viligneth, well, he was gonna move and charge, but now everything's out of range. He's first of all gonna move here. I need to get closer. How do I do this? Yeah, I think move and standard are gonna just be moves to get right next to Emissary here.
Mm-hmm.
And then he is gonna put a healing word, sharing some of that invigorating fire with her. Healing Surge plus 17. Followed by what I believe should be an action point.
All right.
As he will advance upon this werewolf with the inexorable advance, which lets him shift one square before the attack.
You said it.
He goes here 25 and 26 versus AC.
Those are 2 misses.
Well, he tried.
Yes.
At least he got engaged.
He did.
Did that factor in the combat advantage? It's 27 and 28.
Yeah, I already did.
Okay.
And also because action point, he used the action point here, so he is gonna breathe all over everyone. Like so. Just making sure to hit Emmy as well.
Okay.
I didn't actually have to roll an attack roll because she just gets 6 temporary hit points instead.
Mm-hmm. So
So
that's that guy, and that hits both of them.
Great. For 29 fire damage.
My God.
That's almost max damage.
There's a lot of damage on that fire breath. All right, yeah. Blasted the Warlock. He sort of screams something about, like, I have a message, and then he, like, burns up.
You know, Viligneth was very good with messengers.
It's true. It's proven track record.
Since then, he just ghosted that dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just charges in their fire and fury.
Right. The werewolf seems little concerned with the action to the warlock. It might be affected by the aura this hill has of like savagery. It is certainly beast enough for it. Right. This crusty cab will do what it does and try to go over here and try to make something bleed. That is what it likes to do. It will use its recharge power. Try to hamstring the dragon. Dragon seems like it is paying attention to someone else.
Yes, that hits me.
It's just a hit. All right, 8 damage, and the target is knocked prone. Is slowed and takes ongoing damage. Which is untyped because it's just bleeding. I said maniacally laughs and dips its crusty hat in the warlock's blood. Following it comes a couple of these guys that are too slow to make it. So we'll try to do the same. Seemed to work great.
It's a miss.
Miss. So where Just make it. Swing his little sword.
No.
This one goes here. Swings his little sword. And misses. Immiseri.
Takes 10 damage from the ongoing 5 and ongoing untyped. Okay. Like so. Move action. Stands her up. Minor action. Breathing poison.
Yeah.
22, 29, and 20 versus reflex.
There's a miss, a hit, and a miss.
Okay, good. Great.
12 damage.
Let's see. What do I want to do? The standard here. I think I will use the standard to, considering my condition, I am going to second wind. Now, because I second winding, I am bloodied. I get a +4 bonus to my defenses, and I get an extra 13 hit points on top of that because of my Battleforged armor.
That's a bit of item synergy.
42 hit points, 42 plus 39 is 81, which takes me out of being bloodied. I will go ahead and not spend my action point yet. I will end my turn making 2 saves. I'm retaining both ongoing damages. My turn is over.
The wolf can only take a single action. It will see if it can recharge its breath attack. It can. In which case, that's what it's going to do. Looking towards these two and trying to do its frigid breath. Just see the distance of that. It's a blast 5.
Well, it has to hit a red cap in that case.
Yes, that was what I was checking here. So be it. It doesn't care. This will be Velignith, Immiseri, Red Cap. Velignith, Immiseri, Red Cap. Oh, well.
I mean, it's reflex, so it hits.
Yeah, that just hits my reflex and will force an immediate reaction from me. I'll go ahead and take my damage first.
Yeah, 14 for everyone. Red Cap's dead.
Roll 81 minus 14. I still keep my ongoing 5. I don't accrue like another instance of that.
They don't stack witness from the same source now.
Okay.
It's just the same.
As my immediate reaction, go ahead and check to see the range of this. Okay. Close burst 3, like so. This is going to happen as she sends a counterattack of psychic energy against all of the foes within a close blast 3. Like so. Close burst 3, excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That poor red cap 2 is fucked.
Right. Yes, he certainly hit. That guy, this is versus
AC.
AC, okay.
Yeah.
That guy is thoroughly hit.
The face worn wolf is
He is
3,
also
and if
hit.
that matters. That's I have combat advantage, so 34.
And we have looks like all hits.
Okay. Minimum damage roll, so 12 damage, and all targets are pushed away from her 3 squares.
Pushed 3.
In addition, she regains temporary hit points equal to. She gains 13 temporary hit points. Yep. Cool. That is her immediate reaction.
All right. Well, he's dazed, so he can do nothing else. Worstrix, is that a save ends or?
End of my next turn.
Okay. This red cap, seeing what happened to the others. Worstrix looks like he's not flying over there, so you rush up to him.
Oh, that attack actually wouldn't hit me. I forgot to factor in the +4 to defenses from the reflex. Silly Grimmeth.
Okay.
Woohoo! Take that HP back.
Just over here. Swing a short sword. Worstrix.
Well, he'll shift. It's red cap. close enough to actually. Yes, I am. Okay. Well, he's gonna pop up another Sartan. Perhaps need to think about their actions. 34 and 20.
Hit and just a hit.
All right. -6 to their next attack roll. -4 otherwise.
-6 to next. All right.
Actually, not close enough. Well, that's fine because he augmented. So what he's gonna do is gonna pop his form, the body, pop it here. Make sure that I am correct on distance here. Best close first 10. Yep. All right. Right for the. And yeah, that is him.
That is a bit inconvenient. Not gonna lie.
I assume you're gonna breath, right? Or you just can't get there.
You're able to move through ally spaces, yeah, in 4th edition?
I mean, if you want me not to,
No, but actually, yeah, that's fine. Even if allied spaces are difficult terrain, which I'm not sure if they are or not. Like,
I think it's a 5th edition thing.
yeah.
could be, yeah.
Too cold. Yeah, you can just fly over it if you need to.
But besides, Dreamform doesn't occupy space for allies. It does for enemies, so you can walk through it.
Oh, okay. Valid is not gonna.
Not concerned by that normal red cap, I imagine. Just fuck it.
Yeah, just whatever. That hits. It's not a crit though, right?
No.
Those guys crit fish too.
Yeah.
You try. No one cares about minions. They can just keep doing it. Would be true if you weren't dragons who could just breathe in all the time for free anyway.
Well, we can't breathe all the time for free.
He is gonna go here. And then just go for the healing strike? No. Just go for this. It's not a charge, but it's fine. 32 versus 80.
Hits. Yeah.
I think if once again throws himself at this werewolf. 19 radiant damage. I can slide an ally, which, might as well slide the dream form, right?
Yep.
Go-
2
gonna-
squares.
Yeah, sure. Slide it there.
Well, now you're flanking with it, so.
Perfect. And that'll be his turn.
Okay.
He's gonna try to save against the cold. Yep.
Wolf is less interested in him now. There's no red cap. Go here. Crossed cap and swing its sickle.
That is a miss. I'll also take a really quick toilet break. I don't know what's up with my bladder right now, but it's bad.
Dream form. Immusor is
I'm no longer going to be slowed because the guy who slowed me is
Yes.
dead. I'll take my 10 ongoing, which takes me to 3 temporary hit points. Okay. I want to think about this. That's just out of range for that, but that's okay. You can maneuver this around. You are. Can't let you get away so easily, but I think if the wolf wants me, because I'm frosted, we can be difficult and coy for the time being. Veristrix, he can take flight, he'll probably be fine. Let's go up. Yeah, we'll stay tucked in. I don't need the combat advantage. It's this crust cap. These evil creatures. And I will 1 power point augment a brutal barrage attack against the crust cap. So
Alright.
4 attack rolls. 33, 38, 29, and a crit.
And
So
another
that-
crit.
Yeah, no
Yes.
kidding. So that'll be 24 plus 3d6 damage. 35 points of damage against the crust cap. And it is knocked prone.
Oh. He's that was one too many.
One too many.
Thoroughly bloodied from that strike. Smashed it to the ground.
Okay,
Laying there.
great. As a minor action, just so that the crosscap knows I mean business, I'll mark it. It's the only one within reach.
Yeah.
Just so it knows.
Oh.
I'm at 8 power points. I'll go ahead and roll my 2 saves against the cold and against the untyped.
Yeah.
I'm clear.
All good. Werewolf will do his recharge roll. He recharges. And will how much does he care about that crust cap? Probably not at all. Actually.
The savagery.
Yeah, probably not even in the slightest. Yep, no, he'll just breathe that direction, attacking Predictive Crust Cap 1 and Emissary. This will be Predictive
Yeah.
Emissary.
26. 26 just hits me.
Right, it is 17 damage and 5 ongoing save.
81 minus 17 to remind myself. I had 3 temporary hit points, that's 67. And ongoing 5 cold.
Oh, and he will shift down here. And I should remember that he has regeneration. Healing. Step up here, swing short sword. Try to crit. No, it might be a hit though. Restricts.
Let's see here. Yep. Hit me.
Step 9. So, no, he'll go for the dream form.
Sure.
It's been shown that
It's a miss.
this werewolf is a little unpredictable. Restricts.
Damage.
Oh, you're not taking the ongoing tinger. It's not a crit.
Oh, sorry.
It's only on a critical hit. Just 9.
Well, fly away from this red cap.
Okay.
That's a miss.
Mhm.
Let's fly. It's flanking, so he gets the. Use a PowerPoint 4.
Oh
Make
my.
some damage. He's gonna use his Thunder Tether. Doesn't have a zone, so I'll just do this. I will be targeting the werewolf and the crosscap in here.
Okay. Roll
Oh.
crust cap then wolf.
Yep. Crosscap.
Yeah, that's a no.
Wolf.
That is also a no.
Alright, well, nothing happens.
Before Willingness turn starts here, I would like to use a free action to get rid of that cold damage.
Okay. You're 10 damage. It's his turn.
Hooray! He is going to use a Divine Fortune for this one, which gives him a +1, which he will then use on his Forge Master's Flame, for he is the Forge Master.
Yeah.
30 versus AC?
I take it you're hitting the wolf and not the.
Yes, the wolf.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Great. 22 fire damage, and he is marked. And an ally, which is either Berestrix or Emmy here, can spend a healing surge if you so like.
Emmy. And
I'll do that then.
And then Willignum's gonna use a healing word on himself.
oh, people healing, and they're within 5, so
Plus 23 healing surge plus 23 for Vellinov.
Not 10, 12.
He shall
Haha.
not be late.
Collective bandaging.
Yeah.
Just dealing some of that
And
healing.
yeah, fire and fury against this werewolf. He's got more fire, but he suspects that, there might still be a winter piper somewhere.
This
Educated guess.
dies from the cold.
Oh.
Yeah, you know. It's that.
So it goes.
This one will attack the dream form. No. Immiserated with her.
Okay, she'll take her ongoing 5 cold. That puts her at 91 hit points. Then she can take her turn as normal. Let me see if I can finagle something here. Do. Because I don't want to be facing the same direction. They get hit by another blast 5. Make them choose. Like that. Move there is my move action. A minor action will be with 1 power point to mark the crust cap and the face-worn werewolf that will override Valignus mark.
Right.
That. Let's see here. As my standard action, I am going to 2 power point a Twisted Eye attack against the werewolf.
Twisted Eye.
That'll be a 31 versus armor class.
That hits.
20 damage, and the werewolf is blinded until the end of my next turn.
It's also bloodied. And blinded. Since rage, swinging, teeth, and fury.
I will, I'm at 5 power points. I will spend my action point now, because all the cool kids are doing that. Woo! I will use that on a 1 power point Brutal Barrage attack against the werewolf, making 4 attack rolls. It'll be 26, 33, 25, and 41.
Yes, 29 AC.
Okay.
It's 2 hits.
Well, all right. Well, that'll be enough to prone him then, in addition to dealing 24 points of damage.
Slash. All right. He is smashed to the ground and blind, rolling around, trying to get up.
Small compensation for the 104 points of damage dealt to
Yeah.
Manchus, not to mention the breath that hit me beforehand. I end my turn. I successfully save against the cold. That's another 20 out there on the board.
Well, let's see if he recharges his power again. He does.
He most definitely can hit both of us.
Well, then stand up and and now you're taking ongoing cold, so he'll just breathe more in your directions.
He's huffing and puffing.
Now, am I wrong in remembering that that area attacks are not affected by the obscuring?
I don't think you're wrong about that, though. No, I think that that hits normally.
Okay. Then we have Malignith and Immisuri.
Yep, hit and hit.
No, only I could have had your attack roll.
14 cold and 5 ongoing cold. It's, he'll shift back here.
Okay, he shifts. She teleports.
Shivkev sees disappointed. I'll move over here. This one. I'll shift here. Attack the dream form. Nope, I just cannot get this one. Marstrix.
Well, the dream form will lash out at the werewolf with a blade. I don't have enough points to augment this, so it's just going to be 1 target. So the werewolf, try and pierce him with the tail. 24.
24 just misses.
Is that factoring in your combat advantage?
It is not actually 26.
It will hit.
19 psychic damage,
19 psychic.
and have a difficult terrain for enemies around dream form. And
Alright.
shift anywhere. should. That's fine. Restrict. Here.
Malignus, take your cold damage.
All right. Ugh, cold. Why does nobody use fire these days?
The fire giant did.
Killed him.
Yeah, but yeah, it's true. He did.
That was just 2 sessions, I guess.
Oh,
Well,
say, if you ever
well,
say that the resistance does nothing,
Yeah.
that battle was somewhat helped by.
It will shift here. And then he will smack this werewolf. The righteous brand. Righteously smacking.
That is
41.
certainly a hit. Yes.
15 damage. And Emmy gets a +3 to melee attack rolls.
It's looking bad for the wolf, though. The healing just can't keep up with the barrages and smashes and destruction against him.
Safe, yep.
We'll step out. So, is there
Alright.
attack opportunity from the form?
Yeah, there sure is.
Okay, then do it.
I will.
He's marked.
24.
That hits.
Oh my god. 11 piercing damage.
Did you want to freeze him in place and use the daily of the weapon?
No, I don't want to use that daily power in this encounter.
Oh, okay, because you'll have so many other opportunities.
Yeah.
I'll get over here.
Well, it's, I'm going to get 2 daily uses of anything, so I'm afraid of what might appear.
Action to double move. One more. Here's Ray.
5 ongoing cold takes me to 72. This bastard's blinded until the end of yonder turn. What do we got here? What I got is a knifing wind against him while he is blinded. As she will lash out with a psionic wind through her claw that knifes at the werewolf. This will be a 38 versus armor class.
Yes.
That'll be
Yes.
21 points of damage on the werewolf, and the werewolf is dazed until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
Let's see here. Minor. No, I don't have anything in the move. I think I'm fine where I am. I'll end my turn. I'm no longer cold. He's no longer blind.
He would not make that trade if he could choose. All right. Well, maybe he gets his breath back again. Not this time. Heal his regeneration. Guess he'll turn around and try to bite Emissary once. Just a bite.
No.
Yeah. And then that's all he has an action for. That's this red cap. Shift here. Just stab. That's a crit.
That
Just stab. Get it really deep in there, twisting the blade and making blood flow. Really
I guess that's good.
dips his cabinet.
Well, the Ligna will use a free action to immediately take 10 damage and save automatically, because why wouldn't I? A lesser dragon would have bled, but not well enough.
All right.
Some red dragon sorcery right there.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna attack the dream form. Wow.
Yeah, that works.
He did it. He's the hero.
Also as a note, not for now, but I just thought of it now for reference. For Conjuration counts as an ally, so if it ever gets hit with something really hard, you wish to mind spike it, then you can. Obviously not now.
Okay.
It's an unorthodox use.
Yeah, but I just thought of it. But anyway,
Make it provoke an attack and then mind spike. Or strict.
oh, it's me. Well, kind of stuck in there. All right. Well, I have just enough power points to make a zone on together, so let's do that. Square. this, targeting the red cap 4 and werewolf. So we'll do werewolf first.
Mhm.
That would be 32. I forgot about the. Oh no, I don't have combat damage. Fine, 30.
Well, it stays. You have it.
Oh, 32 and a crit on the red cap.
Crit on the red cap, yes.
So 15 werewolf
Explode.
damage.
15 damage.
So yeah, if the werewolf moves next turn, he takes 100 damage. But the important fact is that he can't leave the zone.
Okay.
And he hit the werewolf, so he's gonna use his. Actually, it's probably nearly dead anyway. He won't use. That's fine for him. His turn.
Ignith.
Alright, William's gonna strike him. Healing strike. 37
That hits.
for 21 radiant, and William's gonna take that healing surge.
The healing strike, it did something.
It hit for a change, amazing. Healing for only 30 seems so low when my healing word does like 60.
Well, I mean, you also did 21 damage. So
Yeah, I suppose.
Greedy.
anything else?
No.
Okay.
Also, we're dragons. Greed is a virtue.
Shift over here. So he's flanking. Swing his sickle. So that would be a 31.
Yeah, that does it.
That sure
7
does.
damage and 5 ongoing. Not cold, sadly. That's gross.
Let's see, 5. Yeah, I'm just above bloodied. Okay. Then I will immediately take this ongoing and go below blood. No, I will not go below bloodied just yet. Okay. Werewolf remains dazed until the end of this turn. 1 power point augment a brutal barrage attack against yonder werewolf.
Body trying to mend together as it is being.
Let's see here. With the +2, that's going to be all above 30. And if his AC is 29, those are all 4 hits.
Yeah.
Which will be 40 points of damage because of her beguiling advantage. So 40 points of damage on the werewolf.
Well, it doesn't have 40 hit points, so it is destroyed.
Hammers it down into the hill.
Pulp. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
Wheels
like a bullets circling somewhere.
Wheels on the stupid cross cap. She's down to 2 power points now. Yeah, I did not mean to move. That'll be fine. Go ahead and roll a save and succeed. End of my turn.
This one will swing a short sword. Looks like a note and shift here. Maristrix.
Yeah, he'll blow up the shield. Blow up the cross cap with a disheartened. M2. It's a crit.
Yes, it is a crit. Another crit.
27
of
psychic
combat.
damage. And a -4. His next attack.
He's bloodied. Oh,
Restricts with it's minor to distract red cap 3 to advantage on this attack against it.
all right. Ridiculous.
The next attack, you say? Well, then Willignov shall attack the cross cap, shooting past Emmy here.
Yep.
That's not the one he
That's
gave.
not the one
combat.
it's the one beside you. That one.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
But why?
Because he's. I forgot
Oh,
you
I-
had range things. I totally forgot.
All right. Well, then he's just gonna ignore the combat advantage exist and attack the cross cap anyways.
It's fine. It's before
24
my
would
next turn,
reflect.
so if it dies, then I'm again.
That hits.
Right, for 9 damage, and Emmy gets 8 temp hit points.
It's just destroyed. Emisure.
Hi, what are the odds that one of my brutal barrage attack is going to hit you? We're about to find out.
Well, combat advantage
Red Cap
still.
was
So
going to leave. So was the other one, really. But
see here. It's a 35, 40, 29, and 34.
See, if you did hit it, it would die. Well, that's
Should
that.
have destroyed the messengers very thoroughly.
Yes.
Missouri snarls deeply at the werewolf body that she pounded into the hill.
Oh yeah, it's like halfway in there, stuck down.
Hits it one more time for good measure.
Something more snaps in there, you know.
I want to make sure Dan can't regenerate from that.
Yeah, there's no more ice around.
Shakes her head. Shakes her head emphatically. And trundles back up to the top of the hill.
Well, fair enough. Short rest.
Yeah, you can certainly take a short rest.
I think I'm just gonna stay over here amidst the carnage, sitting like a statue.
He just likes the gore, or
Who knows what reasons he has to do what he does?
I spend more healing surges on that than I did find the Jobber Dragon. My goodness. Well, Fasterlix, where was your 104 damage?
Where was your double crit?
he had it. He did
That's pretty good. I have 5 hit points now.
Yeah, I mean, what are the odds? Well, I guess we fought a lot of combats, so one of them is bound to
Mm-hmm.
have something, I'm sure.
Don't get trapped by probabilities. Down that road leads to sheep.
And the will-o-wisps.
That's right.
Yeah. Nothing more's going to happen that day, so I don't know how long the dragons are sort of hanging out together before they decide, okay, maybe, we can go home.
So to the other dragons, this is her home, so
I guess she doesn't have anywhere to go.
oh, she does. She's here. This is where she goes. This is what she prepared for.
Do we stick around the hill, or?
I think so. I think I can at least give it a couple hours. He's not gonna leave before Bellatrix does.
And Valky stepped away, so the answer is absolutely yes.
I'm back.
All right. It gets dark outside. Cold wind flowing. Yes. But this keen hearing. Here's another one of the great stones of the dam crash to the ground on the other side of the Lake of the Snake here.
Who dares continue his work? He's gonna check that out.
Even though Varstrix hasn't left.
Yeah. He's heard something. It's gonna.
The hours have passed. Missouri has gone down into her hill long enough to. She's almost never done this. She goes in like the little summer fae area, their alcove, and barks at them like, "The Lord of Winter Pipers is attacking!" Before leaving.
Yes. They're ready to defend if he does. They'll help. Whatever way they can.
All right. Great.
Whatever small ways they can.
Yep.
crafty, even if not strong.
Good. She's informed them. She basically bides her time, like lays there as it gets dark, and then as Valigniv takes off, she's just gonna remain laying there at the top of her warm hill.
Mhm.
She knows. She knows the Lord of Winter Pipers is coming. She will not be swayed.
No distraction or sound.
That's right.
You know,
No effort wasted.
fair. As Malignant flies over the bit of the dam, he can see that something has punched a large hole in the rubble, seemingly moving through, like a battering ram, perhaps, or a massive drill or some such.
Or a bullet.
No, it's bigger than that, certainly.
All right.
Bigger than he is. It's a big furrow in the ground. You should have dived underground again after.
Does it seem like it intended to destroy part of the dam, or is that a side effect of it just moving through here?
It might be a side effect, given that the sort of area is covered in a little bit of a grimy frost where it moved, though. Suggest that there's some motive, perhaps.
Oh, it's gotta be a
The-
purple worm, isn't it?
Seems to have moved into the valley. Here's like a creaking of some forest or something being torn apart.
Well, it seems like a very strict problem for the time being.
Right.
In that case, I think I'm just gonna head back home. Verifrix is there. He can send a message. It's not that far.
Chances if Varstrix goes home, he might also hear the thing rampaging around.
Well, I mean, if he's coming, Vershix would wish to stay if Zuri wants him there. If not, he'll go back home.
Emizera will put it like this. If I die, we all go to hell. Your choice.
Oh, that's why I'm staying.
Feels pretty warm. Inside. Yeah, it's super cozy in here.
hmm
Beautiful tinkling bells and fairy music and magic.
So, just as a question, has Vanega just done this without telling anyone what he's doing? He's just going home after going after that?
You would have probably seen like his head snap to the sound coming from around the dam, and then him flying off, obviously to investigate. And then he hasn't returned.
I mean, you know what? Vershix is just gonna be like, I'm sure he's fine. He can handle himself. Stay here.
Missouri has plenty of meats for you to choose from to eat tonight, and some of them aren't even run.
Great.
And there's a beautiful like fairy like play that they're performing to entertain you. It's gonna be great.
Not nicer than reverends from cultists who are mad and a bit weird.
Mm-hmm.
The night progresses quietly, except for those in the valley who can hear the crashing and breaking of like rocks. There's something very big and sort of unused to the wet terrain seems to be trying to dig its way into whatever hard surfaces it can find. If Verlignan inspects it, he certainly recognizes that it is a massive purple worm, now wreathed in frost and ice. It seems that whatever the Fey Lord was out to hunt, he has hunted it and done with it what he has done to so many other things of his. Well, made his. As the night progresses, however, in the early hours of the morning, just when sort of the sun first begins to peek over the horizon, all the dragons, those who sleep or those who don't even, will hear the sound of a piercing hunting horn blow across the valley. I believe you've heard it before, at least once. It echoes, and with it comes a northern wind, picking up, blowing across the land, taking with it leaves and all the smells of cold and blood and death. A certain signal, the Lord of Winter Pipers have arrived to take up the fight that his distraction might have left.
That should be the signal.
The hunter certainly hasn't been subtle in the past. Not personally.
Missouri wakes up to the horn, eats breakfast, eats second breakfast, goes on top of the hill, lays down.
The little fairies have little sort of thimble helmets and whatnot.
Shadowrun has taught me one thing: is that all you need is a pixie with a lance.
I find it adorable. I don't think Missouri finds it hard to even with her eyesight to differentiate between the individuals. They're so tiny.
Well, they're in swarms. That's how they move generally.
Yeah, it's just so
Little
hard.
communities, all
Yeah.
glittering wings and little dust and stuff.
But they amuse her, and they might actually help. Yeah, she goes to lay on a warm hill, not too pleased about this chill wind blowing over, but it's happened already once before last year. This is a thing now.
Mhm.
Winter is here now in this stupid valley. Looks out. Well, she's completely oblivious to all that terrible, horrible destruction that's happened to the valley.
Mhm.
Just surveys her domain.
Yes. The dragons did not let themselves get distracted.
Nope.
As well, it's probably more than more a sense, right? The almost like a scent in the air that another predator is entering her territory.
And that's not
This is hers, and Malar has recognized that. You were saying?
No, I was just making a joke about it, and it's not Valigna.
But it seems that a challenger has arrived, someone who'd want to claim this place and its servants for himself. Maybe even make her into, face-worn emissary Litrathier, now green but covered in ice.
Yeah, she knew that was a possibility. She certainly remembers the conversation she had with the Lord of Winter Pipers.
Yeah. He might not be allowed to, though. But then again, maybe. Depends on how he interprets, or how, rather, the Queen of Air and Darkness interprets the compliment of a great hunter and killer that he was given. Prompted him having to go do all this, even though he didn't really want to. Yeah.
Fucking fairy obligations.
Yes. That's what Tarax is doing right now, somewhere.
Hope he's living the time of his life.
Still working. Cleaning off frost and maybe being sent to kill some random person somewhere in the Anarok Desert. Who knows? He's involved with all this stuff. Yeah. As walking towards the hill, the tall sort of Setio figure, long, strong legs, bow across shoulder, the pipes hanging around his neck. The Lord of Winter Pipers is coming to the hill, walking, flanked by two of his elite sort of allies, huntsmasters, if you will, also carrying their own winter bows. Faced one of those before.
Mm-hmm. Missouri ponders on this. She remembers what it was like to fight just one of these individuals out in the open. She says to Veristrix, "We should not fight them out in the open.
This is your domain. Where should we lead them?
We should fight them in my hill."
Well, not.
If the Lord of Winter Pipers is obligated to come down us, then they should enter. That will afford my resources the opportunity to take action, and will close the range gap. I recall what it was like to try and fly and approach them. Just one of them. And he is but larger.
Just or not.
She'll do that. She says, "This will be a fight. In front of Malar." She will take flight, and she'll fly to the base of the hill for the entrance that leads to the Shrine of Malar. She
Alright.
figures if someone's going to come to claim this spot, then it should be done in front of Malar's Shrine. Or, like, within that cavern. Because Lord knows she doesn't want to fight that damn bowman out in the open. God, that's stupid. He was shot to death.
Certainly letting him have his advantage, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It won't look like this in a short period of time, but for the time being, this is how it looks. It'll have to do.
Veristrix will follow.
Sure. You can put yourself over there. You have that power. As Velignith will arrive as you enter, perhaps.
Yeah, we'll
Hurried.
quickly follow.
Yeah. Missouri looks at Velignith, says, "Fighting them in here. Their bows hurt too much to do otherwise."
Gives like the draconic equivalent of a shrug.
Yeah, Missouri's not hearing it. She was respectful with that whole Tiamat shit. You better be respectful of this whole Malar shit. Or she'll dunk his face in the pool. She looks at the shrine. She knows. There is no prayer. If she is to prevail, she will prevail. And that is how she is the strongest.
Mhm.
Veristrix appreciates that mindset.
And that's kind of how Mala works. Doesn't really help you a whole lot.
Hmm.
He will say you're cool if you're cool.
There's the elusive quality. How does one become cool? One is uncool.
I've been asking that for a long time.
Hard question. Mala doesn't really give the answer.
Yep. Oh shit.
Yeah, as I mean, I suppose there might be unusually quiet in here. Usually, you have the Fae and whatnot doing their dancing and singing and such, but they know that this is an enemy. Like, to them, even more so than really to the dragons. This enemy is here just to kill the dragons, but he would kill them for free. So
That's right. He's doing this out of obligation, but he'd kill the Summer Fae
yeah,
for the hell of it.
now he knows they're here, and they're just so tiny and annoying to fight. So he'd probably get his people to do it. Though most of them are dead at this point.
Hooray for them.
That's the massive creature stomp. She's just gonna wait for him to show up in the.
Yeah, that's exactly what she's gonna do. Like,
yeah.
like hell, if they go up to the top and then want to do that gigantic fall through like the center of the hill, by all means, I guess. But as far as she's concerned, everything else is perfectly fine. Perfectly willing, walk around, do whatever. She knows that this fight has to come. She's not doing it out in the open. She will wait.
The two others have been stationed outside with their bows, perhaps to prevent flight from the hill.
Almost like he might expect us to pounce and try and ambush or something.
Or run away.
Or run away. That too.
So they are rather experts at getting people out of the sky.
I remember.
Huh.
As he walks, the plants wither around him. And, yeah, he walks into this place. Looking around. Not in a hurry, really. Perhaps inspecting the area, thinking what to put here in the future. So he wouldn't probably stay in this place for long. Instead of the wind constantly seem to circle the others of his kind, it instead a haunting melody, as he will, while stepping in, move the flutes up to his goat lips and begin to blow a melody that seems almost sorrowful, as if he's mourning the deaths of a great couple of hunters. As it is about to happen. Perhaps saddened that they will not surrender and become his servants, forcing him to do other things. And that, sort of look around. Look in there. Probably not in there. So he's pretty good at tracking, finding people, things.
I imagine a creature who hunts hunters is pretty good at tracking.
What he does.
Almost like
bow
that's his thing.
At the ready. His great northern wind bow. As much a part of him as his horns or his fur at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, but he was sitting pretty much in the open. Should not be difficult to spot him.
Imi's not even trying to hide either. Like, what the fuck? Like, she thinks to herself, like, guy's like a master hunter. Not even gonna try.
Mm-hmm. As he will loom. So you know when he's coming here because the frost sort of moves ahead.
Mm-hmm.
As he will loom. What is hiding everywhere are these tiny fae. Waiting for the signal to do their thing. As it were. And Grithal, I'll tell you now, I think I told you before too. Basically, at the top of a round or whatever you want really in this battle, these little fairies you can make them attack. They will understand when you as a player think it's the right time.
Okay.
And when they do, they can't really hurt him. They can annoy him, but not really sufficiently to make him lose his cool. But they can blind him. Crazy lights. You can blind him for a round at a point of your choosing. That is not. He gets more than one initiative pass, and this is for a whole round. Being blind.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad he gets more than one initiative pass. I remember the Bahir that got so many fucking turns. Glad we know that. I want more than one initiative pass. Where's that power?
Level 31.
Right. Stupid action economy. All right, I'll keep that in mind with the fairies.
He will step in this place. I had hoped you would flee, making it more of a hunt. I suppose a fight will have to do.
I don't think she's got any words for him. They had their conversation last time.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to kill all of you. That's really his point here.
Oh my god, no. It's a huge misunderstanding.
It doesn't have to be like this.
Just wanted some tea.
Dragons. We've been an acting troupe this whole time.
Yeah, we just start attacking each other.
We thought this was all an elaborate play.
Battle Royale.
Each of us is just 5 kobolds in a trench coat.
That's what the Summer Fae tell us.
It's an illusion.
All right. Let's roll for initiative.
Yes.
This guy doesn't deserve words.
Danger Sense kicking in.
15.
Damn it. He's so fast.
Damn it, Valik. You couldn't even act before your second pass.
I am the barrier that divides himself.
I mean, it's kind of useful to be in between. React to things that he does that we can't.
Yes, action economy certainly is something he is good at, as he will move into all this stuff. I just gotta go here and look over to Missouri. I think he'll go for Valignant first. He's a smart enemy, so he'll try to hurt him initially. And that'll be done by simply firing his bow. Let's see here. Is that the
Wait,
best of his action?
Valignant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, if he considers that smart.
Apparently he does.
And he will make it his harrying attack, which means he will get to make one attack, basic attack against Valignant.
That hits.
All right, 29 cold. He'll push you 3 prone. Oh, Warnock prone. He'll push you 3. And then that will be followed up as a harrying attack. He will shift 3 and then shoot you again.
That hits. Oh, 22.
Oh.
Bloody me, I dare you.
Mhm.
Not quite.
And now you're
Only quite off.
And then, turns out maybe he's a little out of it. Maybe he hasn't fought in a while, because he might be making a few mistakes on his turn, but that's how it goes. He will look to Varistrix, and as a minor action, apply his freezing gaze.
Okay.
And I can't find my macro for that, but that's an encounter power, so I can just roll it. Maybe he had too many for this thing I import with to make it work.
Maybe.
That is a 37 versus reflex.
Yeah.
Okay. You take 19 cold damage, and your immobilized save ends. He basically moves in straight, says his few words, shoots Valignant, steps forward quickly, shoots Valignant again, then turns and just glances at Varistrix, which freezes him up.
What kind of effect is this? It's not a fear or charm, is it? Just a...
No, it's
Alright.
not.
Well, I mean, yeah.
It's gaze.
Frozen. Oh no.
Yeah. Varistrix.
And just look what this actually does to me. Can't move from space. All you can teleport and can be forced to move. Alright, that's fine. Need to remove stuff, so that is unfortunate. Let's see here. Let's just start off with a breath. It's minor action. Yep. That's probably a miss. I'm not even.
Yeah, that's an absolute miss. He's very cool.
Cool. Let's see. Oh, shoot. Something I can. He will try to dishearten him because he's actually. Does that even? Probably won't even. He'll summon his dream form. Blade. and 32 versus Will.
That hits.
13 second damage. Rain. Gosh, I'm drawing. Sorry. There we go. All right, and heal action point and breathe again. It's
All right.
a miss probably.
A miss, yes.
Then Dream Form right there, so he will use a power from his Dream Form square, and he will Mind Blast as a daily. It's a close 5.
Okay.
28 versus Will.
28 just hits.
His stun save ends, which will probably be until like his next turn. But nonetheless, he is stunned. Strix can't move, so that's him.
Oh, yes, he is stunned. Though, as a Winter Lord, if he is stunned or dazed or charmed, it will end at the end of his next turn. But for a moment, the Mind Blast is sort of reaching in to the hunter, pushing him out of his step. Emusaray.
While MF from Rin is stunned, Banakai, tell me about this piping pipe that I know that he has. Is it possible for me to like take that off of the Lord of Winter Pipers while he's stunned?
It appears to be around his neck in a some sort of silver and sort of appears to be like nymph hair threaded chain.
Okay.
His neck. But it's possible that you could steal it, yeah.
Okay. I think I'll try that then.
You would have to hit his reflex defense.
Okay.
I don't know, does stunned have an effect on that?
Stunned, so you
Well-
can't take any action whatsoever when you grant combat advantage. Can't
Mhm.
flank, can't fly. Those are the conditions.
Grand combat edge, take an action. Thing. Am I able to try to use my Lodestone Lore to pull it off his neck instead? Out of curiosity.
You target an enemy. You pull.
Yeah.
I think the power isn't made for that, but in this case, it makes sense to me that it's something she might have thought to do.
Okay. Yeah. That was one idea I had in mind was to try and get him into a compromised position to pull that off since
Or
the
he has a trigger that if someone takes his pipe, he will try to grab them, but he can't use it right now because he's stunned.
Okay. I'll go ahead and perform an unaugmented Lodestone Lore attack against the necklace
Okay.
as my standard action. It'll be a 36 versus Will.
Yeah, that hits. Even against reflex.
Okay.
So you pull the thing off his neck,
Woo!
which he's stunned, so he sort of just can't really do any much at the moment. But even this like makes his body like shudder as he begins to turn towards this. This is not okay. It's his signature thing.
Okay. Was a standard and a move action for me. I got a minor. From what I read in the library, the piping pipe, like, is it like a magic item? Is it like tied to him? Can it not be like harmed or anything so long as he's up? Like,
It is tied to him, but
Okay.
as with many Fey things, it's part of his essence, like his bow, which means that it's not that they cannot be destroyed.
okay,
Destroying them would be sufficient, as he would lose them for a time. He would be able to recover them. They're not particularly magical or useful to anyone but him. I mean, they're a fine instrument for you to keep them. But beyond that, it is part of him and part of what he is. Without them, he is somewhat diminished.
okay. All right. She's a large dragon. Like, I have a minor action. I was thinking about breathing them. Can I just like swallow these?
I hadn't thought of that. But yeah, why not? You're a large dragon. They're not that big pipes. You can swallow them.
Yeah. Then like as like he's shifting, like turn to look at her, and so like breathing poison, like she opens her mouth and just like leans her head down and scoops it up like a pelican and swallows them. And that'll end her turn.
He just stares at that for a moment, stunned. And then he's no longer stunned. Then Velix.
I'm just gonna stand up as he says, "You might be the greatest hunter on this plane or this existence even, but that doesn't matter, because we are experts at surviving. So whatever you throw at us, it won't matter." And then he's gonna charge him.
Oh, he's mad now.
Why, I'd think the only one who could kill any one of us would be one of us.
That hits.
Oof.
For 34 radiant damage. And I'm gonna slide the dream form like this way.
Then the thing goes with it. I need to draw it.
And since that was a charge, the instant ends.
All right.
As the second round starts, and as MF Phone is coming to his senses, now's the time for the fairies to blind him for round 2.
Oh my god.
Maybe
The
the
signal is
signal.
given.
But I swallow his playing pipes. you know, very specific signal, but it certainly is. As all of you will sort of look, and there's just an explosion of colored light as hundreds of tiny fairies splatter against Fonren's massive clawed hands and horns. But they do probably enough that he is blinded, able to see for a round. Which is a problem because he does not have his pipes, and he needs those to do things. And he's not sure how to get them back at this point, except for killing Imisuri and ripping them out of her stomach.
That'd probably do it.
Yeah, that it's a problem though. However, Velignith is here. He does have options still, even though he can't see and target anyone with range, which is his preferred way of doing things. He can't use any of his piping powers, so that certainly cuts him down in options.
Was it a save? I thought it was a turn. If
Ah,
it's save,
I thought it
I don't know. Malachi, was the mobilize a save or?
Let me see that for you. Save ends.
Alright, I'll just roll retroactively. Turn. Alright. So thanks, Gareth, for reminding me.
All right. He will, as you're here, use his Chilling Defiance attack. This is a close burst 3, targeting all enemies. It's really rather simple because there's no real rolls involved in it. He spends his whole turn doing it. There you go. It automatically hits for 15 cold damage. And slow until end of his next turn. And he regains 6 hit points for each enemy who takes damage from him. As he takes a moment to stand, effectively lowering down his horns, a chilling sort of aura of that wind from the other satyrs is cold down around him, draining some of your energy. Not too much, really, compared to his bow, but recovering him a slight bit in between.
Does 15 to Velignith here, I assume?
Yeah.
Which means he's bloodied, which means he is gonna use his ring. One of my encounter powers. Healing strike. Smack him. He's blind. 32.
That hits.
Takes another 30 radiant damage. He is marked, and Velignith's gonna heal.
Marked.
You're also going to be slowed until the end of Amras next turn.
Yep. No longer bloodied.
Where's the resistance cold items? No.
While I'm at it, since the ring does not say it's an immediate reaction, I assume
it does. Ring of Tiamat's Boon, immediate reaction.
Yes, you are correct.
Mm-hmm.
Then never mind.
Varstrix.
Let's see here. Sure. Let's dishearten there. Hard and not 34.
That
Combat
hits.
advantage. All right, 16 psychic damage, -6 the next attack. So if he does a multi-attack, it's -6 and then -4 after. And he hit him with his staff, so he's gonna use his staff of provocation. So Valia can make a melee basic with +6 to attack and +6 to damage.
So that would be +8 with the advantage. 42.
That certainly hits.
Laying into him with the fury of the red dragon.
So I got it.
Well, he's not quite fired up yet.
Right, the augment to the power. I'll green form again. Annoying. Actually, that's not a good idea because he's just gonna keep eating. Put it here anyway. Actually, put it over here.
Mhm.
That'll be that.
All right. Missouri.
Missouri takes her move action to move here, like so.
All right.
Let's see here. I will use my minor action to. I'm going to overwrite Valignus Mark because I want to make sure that Amrat is marked by me.
Yeah, it seems like he was sort of looking in that direction regardless.
Yeah, figured as much. Might as well. And then, as a standard action, since he's got the penalties, I will go ahead and perform a knifing wind attack against him. We'll unaugment this. So I have dazed him. I will go ahead and utilize a daily power I have with a weapon.
Okay.
Sacrificial weapon. Use this power when you hit with a weapon. Spend a healing surge, and instead of regaining hit points, you cause the target become weakened until the end of your next turn.
Well,
I will
all
spend
right.
the healing surge. I'm at 9 now. I will then action point. No, I don't. I already used my action point last combat. No, I'm good then. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Okay, he's blind, dazed, and weakened. Limited what you can really do at that point. He actually should roll recharge for his harrying attack, though. That could be handy. He recharges it. It's good to know. Right. Yeah, I think he'll just. I mean, really, at this point, doesn't really matter too much. There's huge penalties to everything. So he'll just try to use his Winter's Touch, reaching out a hand to simply spread cold across him. That's a natural 20.
Okay.
So even with the penalties that would be on there, that will still hit. Which is 36 damage.
Which is halved because of his weaken to 18.
That's 18. Cold
Okay. 101 minus 18 is 83, and as that is a hit against me, I will perform an immediate reaction against him using my persistent Harrier attack. Like so. That'll be a 30 versus armor class.
Just misses.
And he'll take the 6 damage.
6 damage. Smack. Really doesn't heal like the werewolf did. And he ends his dazed at the end of his turn. Valigneth.
Valigneth will call upon the divine favor that is his to call upon. That is a standard action. Then, as a minor action, he's gonna breathe all over this guy and Emmy.
Yay.
Fire. That is 24 versus him, and Emmy gets 6 temp hit points.
24 misses.
Actually, that should be a 26.
Still misses.
All right. And that'll be his turn.
He is no longer blinded.
He's no longer blinded. That is nice. All right. This sort of you can't make the dragons kill each other. Fine. He can do a lot of other things. For example, he can do his harrying attack. But first, he needs these dragons. So this red dragon to get out of the way. Seems like none of his quick actions have really carried over for some reason. Oh well, is it the same bonus as the other one? It is. So we'll just click the bow attack against your Lignith, but it is not a bow. It is a gore, minor action gore with his horns to get you out of here.
All right. Yep, that hits.
Is that with the -4 in it?
No, it is not.
Then that would be a miss, right?
-4 is still 27. That still hits.
Oh, right. Mind that.
You take not the damage. You take a different amount of damage, which is not speak a macro for that soon, but you take 12 damage, which is half for 6, and you're pushed a square.
Okay.
Well, he'll put you 3 squares. Tell you what,
Okay.
get away from here.
Oh, then you can't get to it.
Also, the slow, was that a save end?
The slow is
End of next turn.
end of next
It's the end of this current initiative pass that he's on right now.
Yeah.
And let me just make sure here. No, the gore actually cannot push you away. It can only knock you prone. So
All right.
should
Sure.
have considered that, but he has a really hard time getting people away from him. Turns out we can get to be prone. That's nice. That's also a breaking of the mark, if there's an interest. So
Yep.
might
It
actually
sure is. He will be taking that as an immediate reaction.
he'll be taking
12 damage. 6 damage.
Did you already use your reaction this round?
It's true. I did. On
Okay.
the person's hair, he gets it back.
All right. Then as a standard action, there will be a harrying attack. First, a Winter's Touch against Missouri.
Yeah, that hits.
That
Or
should
10
be a
damage.
-4. We're still hit.
Yep, that'll still hit.
And then, as part of the harrying attack, he shifts 3 squares
Okay, he shifts. She teleports after him.
and makes another melee attack instead of a ranged attack.
Okay, that'll hit. So that'll be 10 plus 15 damage. 25. 83 plus 6 minus 25. 64 hit points.
He feels what this dragon went through. This sticky creature. Right, Var strengths.
He won't delay until after Missouri.
Okay.
If I remember, that's the thing you can.
Yeah, 4 is very free about delaying and thing later.
Go after her.
Okay, makes it my turn then. Hooray. Amy Zuri looks at Fonrin, rears up her entire body. Psionic energy cascades from her as she lashes out at the Lord of Winter Pipers to buy her allies a little bit of time. That'll be a 28 versus Fortitude.
28 versus Fortitude hits.
Okay, he is stunned and immune to all damage but psychic damage. Save ends both, obviously, at the end of his turn. He is rescued, but for now he is stunned.
He is stunned.
She will use a minor action to give herself temporary hit points of 9. And she will use a move action, because he is stunned, cannot act, to orient herself like this. That'll be the end of her turn.
Stuck in an iron tomb.
Yep. He is no longer weakened.
Weekend against something with 2 initiative passes is really good.
Well, as long as it lasts.
Well, let's see. So
If you have any psychic damage attacks, it'll still be able to hurt him through that.
yeah, thankfully, to my knowledge, just trying to decide what exactly to do here. Well, actually, there isn't much for it. I only have one thing I can do because the other things require other creatures to be around. So he will dishearten it again. 24, 26, I guess, combat advantage.
26 misses.
What's that?
Against his mental defenses.
It's his turn.
Yeah, he will just end the stunned effect.
He's no
Breaking
longer
up
encased
the
in
iron.
iron. I said, yeah, he's no longer encased in iron.
Then Willingness.
I'm just gonna stand up and charge. Charge? Charge. Charge. There's +5 here, +2 here, because he's buffed. 35.
Hit.
That's 20 damage, and he will also activate the ability of his flaming weapon to do an extra 7 fire, and he takes ongoing 10 fire safe ends.
All right.
Oh my.
All right. He'll take ongoing 10 fire. And he will do a recharge roll for his harrying attack. No. Disappointing. So be it. All these cool charm abilities. Out into nothing. But he sees another opportunity, which he shall begin to move towards. So that is a shift.
She will not act.
Then there will be a Winter's Touch attack against Emissary.
That will miss.
Miss. I'll try to save against his ongoing. He will certainly save. It's a net 20 even.
Casual 25 on his d20.
Yeah.
Chat those saves.
She shifts here like this.
Mhm.
Like so. And as a standard action, she is going to perform a Living Fortress attack against him. Rearing up, Rock and Scree arise from the walls and the floor beneath her. That'll be a 25 versus armor class.
Misses.
Half damage, so that's 11 damage against him. And she now has cover. That was a move. That was a standard. Minor is going to... What the hell? I have the ability. It's not like it's going to get much better. Hurt. Let's breathe some poison on him.
Breathe some poison.
18 versus reflex. Hot.
Nice.
I couldn't even hit Malignant. No, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Forest.
Think of this. Sure. All right. He will use another daily. Okay, I don't know how this interacts, but let's see if this even hits anyway. His living missile. The initial slower. Nice. So let's see if we can hit him with that. No, probably not. 19 versus Fortitude.
slowed.
Ah, I cut out. Sorry. Yes, he is slowed. Save ends. That's unfortunate, but that's fine. He will move, and so will his dream form. His dream form will move into range here and will provoke if he wishes to take it.
Sure.
It's a miss anyway.
Hmm.
Alright.
It's a net one.
Nat 121. Nice.
Just move. I mean, yeah, that's him.
Okay.
I mean, I could throw him, but I need to hit something. My dream form is immune to my powers, and I don't want to hit you guys, so creatures around.
So no. Well, he's get a little tired of all that. Stopping him moving. So he will.
He is slowed.
He is slowed. Yes.
Only move 2.
Mhm.
Look at how slow he is as he moves 10,000 squares.
Mhm.
He teleports. Ah.
Yeah,
I mean, exactly what is happening.
Right.
Yeah.
He'll teleport here. Use his face step, encounter power.
Alright.
And then he'll charge.
Alright.
With his 2 squares of having a +1 to hit with his Winter's Touch.
Yeah.
And as he hits with a charge attack, he immediately can follow it up with a gore.
Oh, okay. That will miss, however, because he's gonna use his intellect.
-2.
Focus.
He's breaking mark. So
Yeah, it's gonna miss anyway, because he's gonna pop up his fortitude.
it just takes the 21. As he like disappears from the 2 others, trying to reduce this pack, trying to get some mobility effectively. By going for what keeps slowing him down. And then there might be a save. His turn ends after a charge. Brignith.
Well, if it's mobility that he wants, he's not gonna get any. I think it's gonna go here. And then slam not into him, but into the ground, sending out a shockwave to wash over him. Summoning a Shield of the Gods, 36 versus Reflex.
That hits.
12 force damage, and he's prone.
Nice.
Rude. Just a massive Fey Lord struck to the ground. This place, the Temple of Malar, where the god watches. See who shall be supreme.
But it was certainly perhaps mimicking the ferocity that Valar likes, but not in his name, for sure. He's not a predator, he's a dragon, that's a step above.
You think so?
It's true.
What are you doing with the effect sheep?
That will go to Velignith himself.
Okay.
All right.
And I don't. Veristrix needs to pick me up here, I think. So he can take a healing surge plus 26.
Yeah, a bit of healing. It's like all my health. Thank you. That was very useful.
I believe that's 5. 6 even. I forgot my strength increased. That'll be his turn.
No recharge. Amath will stand up. Fine. This calls for a. What does it call for? It calls for more of what he just did, but there's a lot of these dragons everywhere.
There's only 3 of us. He was expecting 4 whenever he first showed up.
It's true.
It's technically 4.
But you stole his pipes, which is his whole thing. As he will then and did something with them that's not easily recoverable. Certainly. As he will gore at Varistrix. Quick action.
Yeah. It's
Right. He will
prone.
knock you prone. She bashes you with his horned skull. And he will
Nice.
reach up
19 damage is a quick action. It's rude.
Touch you with a standard action. And advantage.
Wow, it's over half
That's
my
a
health.
28.
Bloodied again.
And then you'll spend an action point to do it again. That is a 27. Yes.
Yeah.
Because he has +2 for being prone, but -2 for the mark.
Oh yeah. No, it's fine. Just trying to keep it.
Damage. All right. Imuzari. Oh, those will shift on there.
Shakes her head.
alive, so that's good.
Yeah, you are alive. That is certainly something. Let's go ahead and move like this. That'll do for now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, gotta put some damage down on him. Okay. Moves here like this. And I will 1 power point augment a brutal barrage attack. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Takes me down to 8 power points. And I will make the attack 4 times against him with combat advantage, because Veristrix has a melee weapon. Woo!
It's true.
I do, yeah.
He has claws.
That's right, you did it.
It's my spear tail.
So, one of those is a crit. That's a 41, 42, 30, and 41 versus armor class.
Good hits. There's a 28 in there. What is that actual?
It'd be 30 versus armor class.
That just misses then.
Okay. That'll be 3 hits. That's irrelevant. So 24 plus 3d6 damage because there's a crit in there. 40 points of damage, and Amath goes prone.
Correct. And he's knocked.
See,
Ground.
as she has done with dragons and giants, slams the Lord of Winterpipers down to the ground.
Yes. Set to play.
So move. That was a standard. I have a minor, which I cannot use reasonably. That'll be the end of my turn.
Right. Veristrix.
But I kept my dream for out of combat because this is exactly the situation where I want to use it. As a move action, he will dream stride and teleport and swap places with his dream form.
There you go. Get the hell out
Get
of there.
the fuck out of there. And he can just not be prone.
Yep.
Then he will second wind, which will rock his surge speed and his paragauntlets. So he's going to shift 2 squares, get the hell out of here. He has a +4 to all defenses, and he did not like that one bit.
Whenever Veristrix uses a healing surge, his entire horde glows because all the magic items activate.
Yeah.
All right. Stand up. Has a recharge roll to do. No. Yeah. This dream form can go to hell. He will use the Chilling Defiance. Taking a moment. Deal 15 cold to everyone.
Sure.
Slowing them down.
That doesn't bloody me. Damn it.
That is enough to just bloody me. I have no more temp HP.
Goodness.
Vedignef is Did I spend a divine fortune this combat? I don't believe I did.
I don't remember.
I don't remember even saying that, so I don't think you have. What's it do?
It is +1/+1. No, it's just a +1 to attack.
Yeah, you didn't use it this encounter, no.
Okay.
But the important fact is that it will be spent just before the Forge Master's Flame. +2/+2. Which misses.
It does.
So it's irrelevant. 28 still misses, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I think there's Fire and Fury going into the ground instead, scorching some of the plants.
Mm-hmm.
But such is life.
Frozen.
Then he's just gonna... Oh no, slows end of turn. Okay, that'll be a turn then.
Okay. Well, there's maybe a chance to get back the no, there isn't. Should have that wolf's rolls, then he would got to do it so many times. Well, Emissary is right here. He will start with a gore attack.
That will miss because of my cover.
Okay, then he will follow it up with a Winter's Touch.
That'll hit and halves my HP.
Emissary.
How do you feel about this fight, guys?
Fine.
In what sense?
Okay, that's my answer.
Yeah,
Let's
I
see.
still got plenty of juice, if that's what you're asking.
Yes, so does he. I am not confident of this being a victory, so I was just checking to see whether you guys were willing to let the campaign end here.
I mean, I'd like to fight
You
this guy.
phrase
So.
the question that way.
Yeah.
No, I think we got this.
Okay. As a standard action, I am going to... No, I'm not going to try to heal. As a standard action, I am going to perform a brutal barrage attack against Amrath again. I think the damage is most important. I'll go ahead and spend a power point for this. All right. Go ahead and 29, 34, 30, and 38.
That is 3 hits.
Okay, 24 damage, and he falls prone again.
24 damage.
And she will shift like that.
Bring him bloodied. As he gets bloodied, a new wind blows through. Though, where it would have been beginning to automatically blow in his pipes, they cannot. I guess maybe Emissary feels a rumble in her stomach.
I remember one per bloody make allies attack other allies. I remember that.
Yeah.
Read that out on him.
Yeah, just weird warbling in her gullet.
Ooh, it's gonna be. Yeah.
That'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Strix.
Yeah, I don't like this guy taking multiple actions during his turn. So he will use another daily, his last one. He will Hypnotic Pulse. Not there. He's prone.
He is prone.
-2. 34 versus Will still.
Certainly hits.
Alright, 16 damage. It doesn't really matter though, because you can just automatically save anyway, but he is days save ends. Right.
If you had taken your turn first, that would have been synergy there with the damage.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
All right.
Stuff, hold on. Does he got stuff? That's it then. For him.
Okay. He'll stand up, remove the prone, and the daze.
All right, the slow ended.
Yeah, slow is ended.
And Svelinev's gonna shift. I mean, yeah, he's gonna shift here and use his weapon of astral flame. It's time to pull out the big guns. 34 versus reflex.
Even against reflex. All right. Does it 21 fire damage?
And he takes a -2 penalty to attack rolls.
All right.
And then
The attack thing in it, so we'll just remember that.
okay. And then Amy is gonna get my last healing word for the fight.
Okay.
It will be +20.
Plus 9, plus 20. I am no longer bloodied.
Move standard minor, so that's Valigna's turn.
All right. Sure. -2 to attack rolls. That is an answer to that. He has. That is Chilling Defiance. Each of you can take 15 damage, and he will heal. That is damaging him.
Alright, that bloodies Veliknov, which triggers his divine favor, which means he can heal using a healing surge.
Okay.
Gonna do.
And the Missouri gets.
Okay. Missouri looks at a map. So long as he stays here,
sorry.
that's fine.
Also this. 1 to 3, this is a reaction.
Missouri is not quite able to keep the Lord Winterpiper's sticky close to her as she was Ophisterelix. There is a real maneuverability here in this damn hunter of hunters. But so long as he stays right here next to her instead of going after Veristrix, that's okay. She will 1 power point to augment a brutal barrage attack against the Lord Winterpipers. That'll take her down to 6 power points. She'll have combat advantage, so that'll be a whiff with a 1, a 40, a crit, and a 38.
Yes. The rest of hits. 1.
Right, that's 24 plus 3d6 damage, 30, and he falls prone again.
Crash. He is very mobile, but when he has to keep standing up every single turn, it certainly takes something away.
Flip side goes at 2 turns. Move and minor, yeah, I'm good for now. That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, well. Alright, Veristrix will put a thunder tether down. Attempt to stop him where he stands.
Huh?
7, which would be a 25. He's prone, which is probably miss, so
That misses, yeah.
that's Veristrix. He will fly into the air. Not like getting gored.
Oh no, you've activated his trap card going into the air.
Yeah, I
Huh.
mean,
You're in the
probably,
air.
but
Stand up. And it is oh so mightily tempting.
do it.
Yeah.
Come on, why not? He's within
Alright.
5, so
Sure. Then he will. Let's see. He might get the harrying attack back, actually.
No.
Who knows how it goes? He provokes as he pulls out the bow to get this dragon on the ground.
Okay.
I will spend a power point to use Twisted Eye as a melee basic attack for this. So it'll be a 29 versus armor class.
29 misses.
Okay, he takes 6 damage from me then. So I miss.
He shoots his bow at Veristrix.
yeah, that's it. So, but I am within 5. I'm sorry if she wants to do something. Smart.
What does you being in 5 have to do with it?
I don't know. What's your mind spike thing you do? I thought that you had to stay close for that.
No.
Oh, okay. Then it doesn't
An
matter.
adjacent enemy marked by me deals damage to an ally with an attack that doesn't include me as a target.
Isn't he marked?
Yeah, like he's taking that. Like the range is irrelevant in that case.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's taking the 30 damage.
That day he learned it was not the attacks of opportunity that hurt. It was whatever the hell that was.
But the consequences of his actions.
Yeah. That's a life lesson, everyone. That's what this is all about. What did I do beyond that? I was missed. So. All right, and that was not a good round, but 1 dragon down, 2 to go.
Veliknov's gonna do his secondary attack here. The astral flame burning through him. 41 versus reflex.
Heavens.
That certainly hits.
Divine flaming fury. And then would be nice if I could pull range for a second here. But I'm worried about him just leaving then.
Yeah. Like he is a smart enough enemy that, like, well, there's 2 dragons to go. Like, he could just go visit Val. like him killing one of us is almost the same as killing all three of us.
That is very true. Well, Villeneuve's just gonna stay where he is, and is he? Yeah, he's just gonna go hard and smack him twice, advancing on him. 28. Wow,
Miss a miss.
great. That was a good choice. Me can't really predict the dice, however. That will be Villeneuve's turn.
Okay. Ow. That was mean. It hurt a lot. No, that needs to stop. Yeah, he'll try to gore Missouri.
Yeah, that misses.
Yes, it does. And then he'll try to touch Missouri.
That will miss because of my cover.
He'll use an action point, his last action, and try to do it again.
That will hit, but it will deal no damage.
He gets up, smacks his face into a rock, like moves his big hand to grasp another rock, and then I suppose he will take his other hand and try to reach out with the coal of winter, and just like strike her, but it's simply iron.
It does not chill at all.
No, there's nothing there.
Missouri spares a glance over at Veristrix. Looks at him at Phone Ren. Well, gotta get the damage from somewhere. One power point brutal barrage attack as MF Phone Ren.
Yep.
That'll be a 28, 27, 38, and 33. It look like 2 hits.
Yep, that's 2 hits.
24 damage, and he falls prone again. It's hard for me to control him because of his 2 initiative passes, but I'm trying.
Yeah.
You are trying, yeah.
Trying. Yeah, it's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay, Veristrix.
That save, yes.
Yes. Yes.
Nothing
Success.
happens. It's not a success, just nothing happens.
He'll stand up. That was okay. And see, the thing about leaving is that if he leaves without his pipes,
What a great shame that might be for him.
no, it's part of him. He
Mhm.
needs it, and so he kind of has to do one thing before he can leave, which is take down this dragon.
That will hit me. I will go ahead. Since my turn passed, I got another immediate reaction. I will Mental Zephyr. I still take that full damage, but I'll shift 1 square. And I am insubstantial and phasing until the end of my next turn. So I take 30 damage. Yeah, 19 damage. I take 19. Is he, he's fallen prone. Okay. So 63 minus 19 is 44. I'm bloodied again.
Standard action to follow out that with a Winter's touch.
Which appears to miss.
Touch the prone dragon.
Yep. Appears to miss. He's got kind of advantage, but I have the cover, so that cancels out.
Yes, the cover. The stone.
Right, the stones.
The very place, the very hill fights alongside you. Lignith.
Right, Valenrov's gonna provoke.
Okay.
And do a flame strike. That is a hit. For
-2.
Yep, still hits regardless for 24 damage.
Mhm.
Slightly more than I expected. Can you do your thing with that?
I already used my immediate reaction to Mental Zephyr myself.
Yeah.
Because
He
was going to try and kill me because of the pipes.
Yeah. He takes 18 fire damage and 10 ongoing. And that'll be that.
Fire. All right.
Actually, no, that won't. I should not forget my sustain.
Yeah.
This one, 34
Yes.
for 6.
And he'll take 10 more. That ongoing, which he will. I will I shouldn't just make a save against it. That's not how that works. No. He will turn around and try to gore Relignith
Right. That is a miss.
on the ground. No.
No, 25 misses.
He'll turn back to Imizure and try to use Winter's Touch.
That will miss.
Just seems to not work out for these melee things. Then he will shift over here.
As he shifts, she teleports and stands back up.
That was counterproductive. A saving throw. No. Okay. Still on fire.
Okay.
Imizure.
Is insubstantial until the end of her until the end of this turn. Look at her health. Look at the math. Look at her health. Back to Amrath. Yeah, I don't think she's going to take any chances. I'm going to go ahead and use my second wind here because she doesn't have any more iron warding. So I'll spend a healing surge to go down to 7. I will get an extra 10 hit points on top of what I'm recovering here. So 44 plus 29 plus 10 is 83. I'm no longer bloodied.
All right.
That was a standard. I have +4 to my defenses. Move and minor. I'm cool with what I've got. I end my turn.
Or Strix.
And see. It's a
Hey.
failure.
That is a failure. Which means you instead succeed and can spend a healing surge +5.
Hey. Alright.
Yeah, this whole thing.
Yeah, so you'll be at 21 health because whenever you get a heal, you start from 0 when you're at negative.
Oh, yeah.
The power of Tiamat calls upon your draconic essence. You're not
Right.
ninja.
Return form, Death's Door, not from form.
Form, yeah. It's the return form Death Door.
Of course.
Stance. It's not a. Yeah. I mean, I guess I made save. That's my turn, right? So.
Still, yeah.
Yeah.
It's still on fire, which is not very good. Not very good at all.
I disagree.
There'll be a gore attack against Imizure. No.
That will miss.
Then he needs to counteract that fire a little bit, so there will be the Chilling Defiance.
All right.
15 damage to each of you.
10.
That'll be a save. Yes. At 20 on that. Relignith.
Alright. Relignith's gonna hit him with more fire. Sacred Flame, 38 was reflex.
Damn.
Your reflex hits are great against
Yeah.
the strongest defense.
No crit, but still. He takes 13 and Emmy gets 8 temp hit points.
Nice.
And Relignith's then gonna go like so. And hit him with the minor action sustain. 30 versus reflex.
Goodness.
Yeah, that just hits.
14 fire. And be his turn.
Yes. It might be too single-minded, but he needs this Imizure gone because whenever she does the thing where she kills him using his own hits, that's too much to accept. The gore attack.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits me.
Okay.
Bro.
Finally, just smashing his face into all the
He's fucking tired, just throws his
Yeah.
body weight.
smash into there.
Yeah.
I forgot to do his recharge. Actually,
8 plus 8
no.
plus 23.
Yeah. Then I'll use the Winter's Touch on it.
That'll miss.
No.
I'm at 53 hit points. I had +4 defenses in because of my second wind anyway, so he was way off.
He won't shift.
Okay. My second wind bonuses end. She will stand up like so. And we need damage to try and overcome any healing that he can do. So 1 power point brutal barrage attack, 4 attacks. Try and beat him down. Oh, another crit in there. It looks like 29, crit, 37, and 29.
So like he has 31 AC.
Yeah, so it'll be 2 hits. So That'll be enough to knock him prone, and that'll be 30 points of damage on him.
He is crashed into the ground once more.
That'll be the end of her turn.
Yeah, he is. He's looking worse for wear. Like the elegance of the fighting has turned into more like a mad savagery.
Oh, yeah. Wonder who would be cool with such a thing.
Fire sticks.
All right, he will disobey again. Okay. Well, he's gonna have to attack reflex. Unfortunately, do what he has to do. We want damage. Let's try and do damage. He will
You
augment.
get cheap attack rolls, anything's possible.
Maybe. He will augment for his thunder tethers. There's no zone. It's just a shit ton of damage if it hits. So 28.
Misses.
Oh, he's prone. Oh, it's area burst.
It's reflex.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
So much I could do when I miss. So.
Yep. So the green dragon. She's phase into it.
That will just hit through my cover. 16 damage, and I fall prone.
This will work someday. Just
Not
this day. Yeah.
53 plus 8 minus 16. I'm at 45.
Alright, it's gonna sustain his Weapon of Astral Flame. 40 versus reflex.
Damn. That is fire.
And then he's gonna shift.
You can perform your range attacks next to him. I don't think he wants any of what I'm delivering.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, he'll provoke.
You know what? He'll take it.
That misses.
Just he really is this good melee as he is.
Also misses, unfortunately. But such is life.
Yes.
That'll be a sin.
Alright. He needs the healing. Chilling Defiance. Might be winning something in attrition.
I'm down to 30.
Cold spreads out. Missouri.
Mizure stands up. Her player looks at her remaining powers. Nods. There was no doubt. 1 power point brutal barrage attack.
It is effective.
Yep. Takes me down to 3 power points. Make 4 attack rolls. One of them is a crit. And that will be, looks like 2 hits on him because of the combat advantage I have. So that'll be 24 plus 3d6 points of damage. 36, and he falls prone again. The slobber knocker here between.
I can't hit this guy if he's on the ground.
Wait. Fire sticks.
I mean, you could just, well, delaying after him wouldn't be great, but next time maybe act before Emmy.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not hitting anyway. He will get up, which takes his move action. I forget if
Yeah.
there was this one. All right, cool. Okay. Well, you can't AoE because you guys are so. Other. Oh, all right. That's it.
Round. Good Missouri. Ignith. He can't do this much more. Let's try the gore first. At Missouri.
That hits. I'm prone.
All right, that's good. Then you'll provoke.
Okay.
Both of
As he provokes as he moves, she will make a grasping claws attack against him. That'll be, I'm prone, 31 versus reflex.
you. Oh no.
He is slowed.
Wow.
So take 17 damage.
Yeah, plus my 9 damage. And I'll take the 15 I got from falling. I'm at 15 hit points. So you go ahead and move your 2, buddy.
Well, fine. Then at least Valignus can get a Northern Wind bow to the face.
And misses.
Oh, okay.
You rolled a 2.
Phew. Bow.
That damage though would be mean.
Yeah.
Should end with your next turn.
I think
Damn.
Valignus is gonna sustain 28.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
That hits.
Hits. Wow.
versus reflex?
Wait, no, reflex.
Oh.
No.
I hope not, because I've been rolling 28.
And then he's gonna use a second wind.
All right.
No longer bloodied. Bring it on.
Fine. Oh, I did
Miss.
not. Right. We'll do the Chilling Defiance.
All right.
That's enough to finish me. I'm at 0. I fall unconscious.
He will heal. Sorry.
11.
Success. Or strikes.
Uh,
Oh, you should no longer be slowed.
You should no longer be slow.
something stupid, but I should be smart. Oops, let me should be done here. Try and attack him. Yeah, that's all I can do. Actually, it's not all okay. He will use his Amulet of False Life to give him a healing surge value of temporary hit points. And then he will go
Mark.
stab
Right.
out with his tail. Try and hit this guy.
No.
All right. The melee basic attacks are coming out. And you're... does mean that he's gonna heal for even more because he can hit 3 of us now.
Or you can get a gore.
It's 8.
Is it? Okay, sure.
I mean, my
Oh, yeah.
fortitude is 22, so
Oh,
yeah, my lowest score.
You can go prone.
Alright.
That's the question. No. What now? Yeah, he needs. It's gone. He'll convert his move to a minor and do another gore at Valignus, trying to knock him prone as well.
That I second winded, that still hits.
Smash, smash. Then he will move as standard, like so.
Alright. But if we'll...
You can still like provoke,
Can.
even.
-2.
Yeah, I'll still take it.
Oh yeah, that's a good point with a -2, so that cancels out. 38.
God damn. Who are you?
I'm Tiamat's Wrath, the harbinger of a new age, protector of rebellious siblings.
He stumbles. No longer thinking of the piping. It's too late for that. He'll come back for it.
I think he's actually gonna stand up, convert his standard to a move. Here. And then as a minor action, sustain with flame.
The minor action.
42.
Minor action value.
Yeah, it's
Excuse me, Mr. Minor Action Gore value.
Good job.
Yeah, no, he stumbles forward as he is fumbling to get the battle horn, having laid in pretty hard, but there are many arrows yet unshot in his quiver. As the fire from behind just sort of, it's like shattering glass. You strike, and suddenly it's like the heat has sort of overburdened his icy core to the point where he just sort of falls apart, crumbles down, and begins to almost melt like ice, as if a body is thawing after having been frozen for a very long time.
You've sought predator or prey. I am neither. I am more.
There is a hum. He looks behind himself, a little surprised, almost like he still can't believe that Valak Death could do something like that. Just seems so unlikely.
Hmm.
As he falls, the cold in the room sort of begins to thaw, and everything grows damp and wet and gross. The little Fae are sort of cheering everywhere, little lights. I think like a Death Star exploding Ewok dancing sort of going on. While others are hurrying away to presumably tell someone of what just happened.
Therastrix, go look after Emmy, would you?
Sure. Crawl over.
Oh, Valignov, unsure whether it's a good idea or not, seems like the right thing to do, is first of all going to make sure there's no valuables on the body of the Winter Piper here.
No,
And
it's all melting.
then he'll paradoxically, pretty unceremoniously, throw him into the well.
All right. Nothing happens. The water just sort of gloops there as the Emeth's body is slowly being disintegrated.
All right, sure. Seems like the right gesture.
All right. Yeah. I suppose Imizuri will awaken to Varistrix, and just everything being kind of muddy instead of
She's
cold.
able to start that weird feeling like in her gullet from where she swallowed the pipes.
Oh yeah, it's just very cold now.
Yep.
Like a clump of ice. Or
Like,
something.
wakes up with a start, like looks around like frantically, like she's about to like leap up.
She
Looks
go
at Varys.
stick out of the well.
Cold. It is defeated.
Slowly rotates like her prone head to like a look at the Shrine of Malar. Great job.
So
Are we
it
done
seems.
here then? Do you expect any more threats to your domain?
She says, "He came with others. I do not know what will become of them. Beyond that, based on everything I've learned, we should not have to resolve any more affairs from Tilraxis' end. Hopefully, at least until he returns."
Well, there's one loose end still. I believe it concerns you mostly, Veristrix. A large worm has made its way into the valley, presumably as a distraction. The same wintry air is about it. I don't expect it to get close to my mountain. So if you need assistance with it, you know where to find me. I believe my business here is concluded and you no longer need me, hence I will be leaving.
She blinks. "Do not leave through the same entrance we came in. There is a path behind the shrine. It will take you up to the top of the hill." They should not be able to shoot you if they remained on guard out there.
Little nods, and we'll head that way after taking a bit of a short rest.
Do that.
Vershix just like hears this and he's just so tired. He's so tired.
Yeah.
This is not a life a dragon should lead to be constantly harassed.
Oh, it's our life. I'm at 3 healing surges, but I'm at full HP. Yay!
So none. Haha.
Muzure looks down at Veristrix long after Valignav has left. Mixture of appreciation and admiration. Maybe, finally, at least for a time, maybe even after we wake up, we can have some peace around here.
Seems just a dream for that to be achieved.
She lifts a claw. Hierarchy resolved for now. Lord of Winterpipers from Tilraxos resolved for now. The aboleth that we were working on resolved in a way after we resolved the Spellscarred Kingdom. Dofus Derelicts, we're good.
Vershix nods, but then at the end he frowns. And he's just like arms.
She says, maybe it remains in the area, maybe it doesn't. If the MF Phonrin had enslaved the thing and corrupted it, who knows where it will go. Much like the other minions the Lord of Winterpipers had around here.
Does come. I have gone deep into the ground, however. I'll deal with it if it comes. As we always have done.
She looks back at the Shrine of Malar. Yes, as we always somehow keep managing to do. Lets it out belch. A slick of ice comes out of her mouth.
Vershix looks a bit concerned. Maybe would be alright with that thing?
She says, pretty sure it's melted already. The rest of them.
Then.
Better in me than on him.
Yes, that was quite the wise action there.
Even then, it was a close thing.
Isn't it always?
And I would like for it to stop always being so close.
I also.
Raise your hand. Seems like an appropriate time to end the scene there.
Yeah.
As a minor note, the next time that Emissary sort of contemplates, maybe when she have removed the sort of bits of hair, because as after the melting is done, Amath Throne, what's left behind is just a satyr. Nothing special about it, really. Maybe the satyr that was there before Amath Thonrin, sort of before it became him, a construct of winter. The body remains, just as any normal body would do, to be eaten or thrown outside. No particular real recognizable traits of the being it used to be.
Okay.
Beyond that, at some point in the future, when Emissary next drinks or tastes the water from the pool, the painful water, the water that challenges anyone who drinks it, she will find that it no longer hurts her. It only tastes like victory. Not in an abstract form, but somehow in a literal form. A thrilling victory. As if she no longer needs to be tested.
Sweet. This is a great thing.
Achieved prime coolness now. See?
It only took a harrowing fight against.
It only took you eating an icicle, and you're cool now. So
The two satyrs outside wait for a while, and unless approached, will make their way inside. But once they discover this happened to a Methron run, they will simply bow, and unless attacked, will simply say that with his death, their obligation to him is done, and they shall return because really, they don't want any of this, and
Yeah,
other and even crueler masters await them. Halls of Winter.
yeah, they aren't attacked. She has some understanding at this point of how like the Fae work and their sense of obligations, and yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you.
they seem to leave with respect for what you all have achieved. The worm wiggling about seems to stick around, but no longer really enraged. It just sort of does what they do, digging far, far down into the Underdark to seemingly sort of lair there, and then sometimes emerging to swallow things. It doesn't necessarily seem to know how to get home to where it used to live. It doesn't really seem to care a whole lot about doing so either. It just seems to sort of stick around. Though it certainly doesn't hunt dragons. Dragons fly. Might try to eat you if you were close, but you're also a little bit big for something like that, too. Actually. So, just. It's a new terror, and the occasional earthquake will be happening.
As if our valley was not mysterious or terrible enough for any visitors.
getting
There
desensitized
are
now.
3 dragons and a Feyborn purple worm. Like, oh,
Yeah, that'll really improve trade and tourism. The
yeah.
economy.
It seems to stick to the valley, though, and since none of you really are utilizing the ground there too much,
All right, yeah. Can live. I mean,
No.
I don't know whether we really have the time or energy to take care of it before the lethargy will overtake us.
Yeah, that has been a thing dragons have felt for a while now. Don't know exactly when, but it usually means that Yaffle is dying or dead, and the ritual is currently draining your souls essentially. And once that becomes too much, you'll pass out and begin to be lethargic. Yaffle's probably already dead. Somewhere out there.
She fell down the stairs.
I mean, there's always
With how supremely unlucky she is.
Yeah.
bedtime, yeah. She's made because she doesn't care to remember the happy lives of being a wife with kids from like 6 lifetimes. Who knows what that would do to her ruthless mind? Came back, just kind of wanted to go and start a family.
That'd be
Not who
great.
she wants to be.
So just go away, please.
Yeah,
Phew.
Session, okay.
you too. What fight?
That was the closest we've come to campaign loss since last session, which was the closest we've come to campaign loss since last session, which is the closest we've come.
Yeah.
Certainly been a little bit like a boss rush, hadn't it? Let's see here.
I would like to actually have some peace and calm. We've done so much of this shit. If any other problems with Toraxes come up, I might quit this campaign. I'm fucking done.
A little bit stressed over all
yeah.
this. Just a little bit. Not too much. But
We've certainly had a string of sessions with no to little combat before. But now we've had a string of sessions with all the combat. And
Yeah.
significant combat and deadly combat.
Mhm.
Certainly been some of that.
Dragons have it rough, I guess.
Just
Who knew?
Cursed ones, at least.
Yeah.
All right. Goals wise, would you say you have enlisted Total Mist?
I mean, I think so. He's friendly. He's favorable. He's isn't immediately suspicious of me, and he hangs about, and we're working together. So yeah,
All right. I think
Towards the dream of getting to the lair, which you set in motion.
yeah. I
it
mean,
wasn't make Toddlemus my loyal servant.
No.
Certainly.
Yep. And we probably defeated the Lord of Winter Pipers too.
You probably did, yeah. That seems to be something that we spent well time.
Yeah. The
determining.
reflex rolls you had, Sheep. What the fuck?
I rolled well on those, yeah. Like 17, 19, no crits ever, though.
Well, the fact that you're still able to hit as strong as defense when it was that high.
That was definitely lucky.
It was a fortunate thing that I was able to get my grasping claws off of him because that targets reflex as well. Slow.
Oh yeah, that was good.
I'm glad my idea of eating the pipes worked.
That was good. That was good thinking.
I think we'd be dead otherwise. So good job.
Oh yeah, with as soon as like several sessions back, whenever like Manikai told me about all that, like I have to take those pipes off of him somehow. The only way I'm going to be able to do this in combat.
Pipes are.
Yeah.
It's a special thing.
Yeah, I was going to try and stun him into do it, but when you did it, Valky, I'm like, here's my chance.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll do it though. This will push you over the limit. You gain a total of 14,250 XP, which is 4,750 each, which puts you at 59,565 XP total, putting you well above the 57,000 needed for level 15.
All right, we ended up making it to level 15 after all.
Yeah,
it's a new daily.
Yeah, it sure is.
Except I like all dailies I have.
Oh gosh, sorry. I just looked at the dailies I have.
Yeah, I shared this one before, and I'll go ahead and post it again of my Mind Blade. There's another thing that I find interesting, but nothing compares to the setup that I want to do with Mind Blade, where it's a Constitution first will attack, and if I hit, the target falls unconscious. That sets me up for an action point coup de grace, because I read up in the rules of how coup de grace work, and that also sets up anyone else, where when an enemy is unconscious or someone's unconscious, you coup de grace them, and he hits a critical hit, and they have severe minuses to their defenses because they're unconscious and helpless. And if they take damage in an attack equal to like their bloodied value, they die, which is not relevant for like the huge shit that we're fighting, but against adventurers, could mortally wound them.
Oh yeah.
That is definitely something I'm looking forward to trying out against adventurers if they make it to the dragon.
If they make it to the dragon, I tell you, the adventurers will not be as high level compared to you as they were before, because you have leveled faster than them.
I suppose they were derailed on their adventures on a few occasions.
Yeah.
Target falls unconscious. Jesus.
I know, right?
I have a dominate now.
Unconscious savings.
I either have that or I can upgrade my living missile to do an area burst missile, which means I can throw everyone in an area. Sure, which one?
Mm-hmm.
Dominate is really good. Like,
oh, damn, those powers strong. Sheep. That like succeed to save, take 10 damage. That's just an unlimited thing you can do.
Yeah, that's my
yeah.
It's the ability from my what's it called?
Paragon?
Paragon Path? Yes.
Yeah, right.
It's nice that it's not just an encounter. You can just do it as many times as you want.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And yeah, I definitely looked. I can do it as long as I have hit points. It does hurt, like 10 hit points now and again and again.
It's gonna hurt less and less the higher level we get, compared to whatever effects.
Ugh. Yeah, I mean,
I had thought of resistance to cold, but I was like, my character doesn't make potions, and I didn't think of it until after like the first fight, and I was like, Would have made sense though. Could have taken 5 damage with that auto hit instead of 15. Exchange for healing surge and some money.
That's what it says.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
I mean, if so many bosses get to have like cancellation effects, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You do cancel things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of those healings though, it's like, yeah, have 5 hit points, and I'm almost full.
Uh,
The value healing surges.
when I got hit by the breath and teleported down, and then got double crit for 104 points of damage, I said to myself, "Oh, so this is how the session. This is how our campaign goes."
Yeah.
I mean, that was, I don't even know. That's like the optimal, pretty much the optimal turn for that thing.
That is the most I've ever heard you hesitate to check something for damage.
I made like a joke. Oh, 107 damage. And my guy was like, yeah, 104.
No, I mean, there's a lot of dice that have to be added together because it gets bonuses for having ongoing cold damage, and you know.
Yeah. Better that I take the hit though than either of you. That's for sure. Oh,
Maybe now that will get to be remembered.
yeah,
Everything.
yeah.
Some distant time in epic tier when we find something that does more damage than that.
Mm-hmm. If it had downed me, I would have used Iron Warding on one of the attacks. No, I wouldn't have because my immediate interrupt was gone because I used Persistent Harrier. Yeah, I had no defense against that.
Yeah.
Oh god, I found the data I'm gonna pick.
Oh.
Because there's an important detail I didn't see about this daily, which is that it's a minor action.
You do a lot of minor actions.
I do, but you know, that is actually a point. But it's always easy to get another minor action.
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
Those turns when you don't use your move action to shift.
It's basically my flame strike, but as a minor action, and it
Pure
also heals.
there. Mm-mm. Okay.
Area burst, minor action.
Reflex. Okay.
Well, this powers ongoing damage effect. You know, hit point.
Yeah, the healing isn't amazing because my charisma isn't high, but it's still a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, 6
6.
every time someone starts next to the guy on fire.
There was one daily I saw that I really liked, the flavor of it, but I'm not taking it. But I think it's really cool. This one.
The thought of unmaking.
Yeah. Sounds pretty entertaining.
That's a lot of ongoing after effect.
That's one they say from.
That's for me. I just have to. I knew the power would take. I just still have to decide which of my current daily attack powers I'm going to be replacing. I like all of them.
Mine are weird. They're like condition or damage pick, and then sometimes conditions aren't that useful at the time. So it's like, oh, that's just a life.
I could also take the ultimate Emmy synergy here, because I've got a daily that as a burst 3 blinds targets, which is okay, but it also creates a zone that when any ally begins his or her turn in it, which is fairly simple to do if we're just flanking a 1 square enemy, the ally deals 2d6 extra damage with melee or ranged attacks.
Oh my god, no! That is that would ruin someone.
It's like critting with every single one of them.
Gosh.
That is helping me compensate for the lack of striker at the party. Yes.
Yeah.
Because that's what I'm doing. Like those red caps, I'm crit fishing.
Yeah.
There you do.
Yes, so many crits in that one fight.
It's
It'll
worth
work.
it, I think.
Mm.
I just think that Purifying Fire is not only good because it's a minor action flame strike, but it's also fire. You know, the thematic element is important.
You just gotta watch out if we run into more enemies that have resistance to fire, like the fire giant.
Though to be fair, I believe with a flaming weapon, most of your attacks can be fire.
Oh yeah, all of them.
Mm-hmm. Goodness. Go ahead and save my token. Woo!
Gotta save the campaign.
Pre.
Busy the next couple of days.
Alright. Are we playing next Friday, or are you going to be derailed due to things, Manikai?
No, I actually got told today that it's on Monday, so
Okay.
should be good. Next Friday, I should be happy and content.
I
next
will
2 days.
know by Sunday if I won't be next week, so I will let you guys know then.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the other two might have to go on a treasure hunt.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to be able to go on a treasure hunt with, I don't think Tunnelmist will want to be around me, but you know.
Yeah.
So friendly.
We're being followed. We have to hurry.
I mean, you can be in your human form, right?
I wouldn't want to show that unnecessarily.
Yeah, that's true.
It's also going to be hard going to the west, however far Belair is when I can't fly.
That is also true.
Into the west.
Right?
Lignos still doesn't know about Emmy being able to do that, I'm pretty sure.
Exactly. The only people who know are the Ogmites.
Yeah.
It is a closely
You don't
guarded.
tell anyone for free.
Exactly. That's why it's okay to reveal to them there's a price attached to it, especially after what she's done for them.
Yeah. I'm pretty into this.
Great.
Thing is, even if they like at this point, it's like, sorry, I lied about it. I actually helped the other dragons. I'm not their enemy. They might be like, yeah, well, you shouldn't lie to us, but you did kill that one worst dragon. You know, maybe we can start fresh.
Yeah. You're like, no matter what, it's irrefutable that I killed Ophistera Legs.
I will stream here, folks. Thank you for joining us, and see you next time.
See you all next time.